Oh, all right, kids. Sorry, I not my. Well, no, mate. How you doing, Wolf? Are you well? I hope everybody is well. Anybody who's here, I hope you're well. I am well. Just this fucking sleep is insane. Is it the winter? Is it when it's like darker and more miserable? It makes my physical form want to just be asleep more. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's getting wacky. I don't even remember turning my alarm off today. I just remember like waking up. Um, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, I better sort my shit out. Someone who definitely sorted shit out is Wolf. Flexing away. Out of control, buddy. Thank you. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something in the air. And I would say it's chemtrails, but I don't go out that often, so they wouldn't really, you would think they wouldn't be affecting me that much, right? They'd be affecting other people, but so I don't know. I can't use that as an excuse. Anyway, guys, I hope you're well. We're here. That's what matters. Um, God, I'd like to pull it back. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in the near future I'll take a break and like come back, kind of like rebalance my maybe in the spring kind of sort my schedule out a little bit. Maybe I need like a clean break and then I'll come back and I can be here on time at like 2. That would be pretty good. It's just the past month or two, it's all kind of slipped away. I don't know. What is more important though is that it's Wolf's 112th flex and has placed him back firmly in second position. This is what is important in my janky life. Yeah. See, I appreciate that, Wolf, because you understand some people, some real human being. Not saying you're not a real human being. I don't feel like one, but some people who live in a different life than us. Certainly not Scotty, but maybe this applies to him. They don't really understand what I'm saying. They kind of either look at me, Wolf, like, oh, isn't it? He's like someone to fuck up, or he's like of low intelligence. He's stupid. There's something physically or mentally wrong with him. But Wolf, you understand what I'm getting at. You get it. You know it's not like it's not just an excuse. It's not just a made up weird thing. It's I want to say it's like a physical condition, but there's something there. I don't know. It's not like a medical condition. I feel it's somehow. I guess it's somehow somewhat self-inflicted. I guess it's product of the environment, right? Like if I lived in the woods in a log cabin on my own and had to like grow my own food and harvest my own food, and I had to have like a schedule of, well, I need to get up at dawn because I need to take care of X, Y, and Z, and then I need to go over here and do this and find this and do this manual labor, and and you're like fresh air and sunshine, like human beings are supposed to be living. Then then it's not like the issue would still be there, right? It's fucking modernity and being sat at a computer. I'm sure artificial lighting. I'm sure that's a lot of what it is, the reality. But I can't just go, oh, hey guys, by the way, stream's over. I'm going to go and live in the wilderness on my own. Well, that's not going to end well, is it? And it's not like I actually want to do either. So, but anyway. Right, yeah, Scotty. I think that's what, if you boil it down, and there's many factors, right, that are tied into this. The human beings of 2024 are really kind of almost verging on the point of being a different biological entity from the human being that existed like even just 50 years ago. We got fucking, I mean, specifically in America, but I'm sure this is affects everywhere. A lot of food is just poison, right? Like they put fluoride in your water. They spray shit in the sky. I believe. I mean, we don't need to argue about the semantics. And if you're like, no, that's not a thing, is it? That's fine. You know, they just like fucking everyone's like medicated, and for what, right? It's like there's too much emphasis on keeping the system churning over, and not enough emphasis on personal well-being. But Scotty, I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, just it's weird. If you were a conspiracy theorist, you'd be saying like, "Oh, this is all intentional to weaken humanity." But I'm not one of those, so that's not a problem. Yeah, wilderness stream. I mean, I'd be the last you see of me, Wolf. I'd be like, you'd be like, the last episode of the Iznib Show. I'll be like, it's me, Iznib. I'm out in the woods. I'm gonna live here now. I'll get back to you tomorrow. I've got to go and and then you'd never hear from me again because I'd probably like tripped over something and broken my leg and died out in the woods. Yeah. So I don't know what am I getting. I don't know. There's something. Yeah, like yeah, there's like, you know, there's fucking plastic in our bodies now. All of our bodies are filled with microplastic just from being in the environment we're in. Like they did some recent random experiments they've done where they're just like taken. It's not just humans. It's fucking like pets as well. Apparently, just taking blood samples from other seemingly otherwise healthy human adults and doggos, and there's like just this plastic in the bloodstream. What? They're like looking in deceased people's like brains and being like, oh yeah, like 5% of the mass of your brain, the human brain is now made out of plastic. What? I'm not saying that the plastic thing is, that might not even be part of the conspiracy. That might just be literal, you know, that was a relatively modern invention that is permeated every single aspect of our entire life. So it didn't really exist before in humanity, but now it's ubiquitous with every aspect of everything in life. And we go, oh, look at this plastic. You can make so many different things out of it, and it's so useful for everything. It's used in everything. And then, you know, 100 years later, we're like, oh, yeah, we've got it's, you know, this plastic thing. It's like got inside our bodies because we've been touching it and using it and ingesting it and breathing it in so much. Yay. Because you know there's no good that comes of that, right? Anyway, let's stop ranting about negative things. More plastic for you. Yeah, it's fucked up. Scotty, nice streak there. I appreciate it. Anyway, but yeah, sorry. Also, Scotty. Yes, I've got taken your vote. Scotty's used one of his votes on the next game. I won't mention that right now. Well, we can, in fact, if anybody wants to throw votes around elsewise or boost it up or whatever. Scotty's put one of his votes on one of our 6 upcoming games, which is Cyberpunk, which was very kindly gifted to me by Root a little while ago, and has been hovering around on the periphery waiting for us to get around to it. So, assuming there's no other votes by anybody else for anything else, that will be our next game after Fallout London. Whenever, I'm not going to rush Fallout London. We're still having a good old time of it. So it might not even be till the new year. I don't know. We'll see. I'm also thinking I might take a short little break, just for a week. Just got some reading to catch up on or whatever. I doubt I'll pull this stupid Or maybe I'll wait to spring. I don't know. We'll see. Just going from one chunk of a game right into another. If I were going to take a break in the near future, that might be between the two games. Might be the way to go. But we'll see. I'm not. It doesn't matter. But thank you, Scotty, because yeah, I'm intrigued about it for sure. I'd like to see what it's all about. Because I know that when it was released, like kind of like 4 years ago. I remember, you know, back when everyone started on Twitch and we were all like meeting each other and stuff. Friends of ours were streaming it. I remember Mur like streaming it, and those other people. It was a big deal. Like were playing it and streaming it because obviously it's a big deal when it was released because you know this is the game that is the spiritual successor. No, not really spiritual successor. It's the next game by the same developers who did The Witcher 3. And when The Witcher 3 came out, some people, including myself, were like, "Oh my god, this is the greatest game ever made." So there's a lot of hype around it. However, when it was first released, apparently it was buggy and janky as all hell, and all the goodwill the CD Projekt Red, the developers, had from The Witcher 3, they kind of flushed it all down the toilet, unfortunately. I think they've kind of pulled that back a bit, and I understand that not only does Cyberpunk work properly now, it actually has additional, potentially free content as well. But yeah, regardless of all that, the premise is very exciting to me, you know, because it's you know, I don't know too much about that specific, because it's not they're not just called it Cyberpunk and have it, you know, given it a vibe, their own creation. Cyberpunk was its own original IP, which I believe, if I understand correctly, I think was either its own tabletop RPG system, or it was like a very large supplement that was made for a different system. But it was like I believe that's how it started its existence. And then in more recent years, you've got the Netflix series, Edge Runners. If anyone's not seen that, if you yeah, highly recommend it. I can't recommend it enough. It's like some people just don't like animated things, so they just can't. They go, oh, it's animated, I can't watch that. Okay, that's fine. Live your life. And some people don't like sci-fi. Okay, if you don't like sci-fi in some regard, okay, that's fine. Live your life. And some people, the other thing I'd say about it is it's very stylized and has hyper violence in it. That's what I would describe it as. Hyper stylized violence. Which some people are like, you know, you're like, oh yeah, I love cartoons. Oh, sci-fi cartoons, and they're like, no, they can't. They have to draw the line at the violence. But if you don't mind or like those three things, and you haven't seen it on Netflix, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, it's fucking fantastic. It's very short. It's like, I think it's like 12, 20, 30 minute. I think, yeah, it's 20-minute episodes. But it's cool as all fucking hell, and it's not saying, oh yeah, it's violent. It's not. It might. Your preconceived notions about what it might be like are probably not. It's very heartfelt, I would say. Red Mage, how are you? I hope you well. And yes, it is a great game. And I'm given to understand that now Cyberpunk 2077 Wolf is also now a great game. It just, when it was released, it fucking wasn't. But again, it's like people are into different things. Like Rue is like, oh my god, it's fucking amazing. And I've heard other people feel that way about the game. And then there's other people who are just like, whatever. It's more, from my understanding, it's more, the gameplay is more a cross between like Elder Scrolls or Fallout and The Witcher 3. Because I think you're mostly in first person, apart from when you're driving. Apparently, that's third person, which is good. I've never been a fan of driving games when you're first person. Let me see the vehicle, please. And be outside of the vehicle. I want to control the vehicle, not be in the vehicle. Each their own. Some people like that more kind of simulator thing. Yes, Rebecca. Yeah, she's probably my favorite character. Red Mage, I would say. Yeah, I did like Rebecca. But yeah, it's I guess it's a self-contained story. I can't see that they. I mean, even if they did like more of it, it'd be have to be a new story, I assume, right? As opposed to any kind of continuation. But yeah, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful. So Red Mage, Arcane season 2. I didn't know there was a season 2 or that there was going to be a season 2. I kind of after season 1, I assumed that dramatic ending, that climax at the end of season 1. I thought that was like intentionally done, as if this is the end of this story. Yeah, you don't know what happened in this moment. It's like you know, it's that's intentional. You ever seen like movies or things that they just end, and you're like, "Well, that's the end," and and it's just like an artistic choice. I thought it was kind of they could have easily done it like that, but no. Apparently, there's a second season of Arcane. I was speaking to Squidge a little bit yesterday, and she's watched it, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's fucking amazing!" Now, Squidge is the one who told me about Arcane in the first place, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you Iznib, you watch this, you'll love it." And I was, I usually take people's advice on most things, especially if it's like animated. I'm a fan of animated things, you know this. Um, and obviously it's based on League of Legends, right? That's what that's the IP it ties in with. But you don't need to know or have played anything about League of Legends, and apparently, some people love it, but I'm given to understand it's a trash game. From what I've heard, but it's not related as far as I can tell. Anyway, so she recommended it. I watched it, and yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 show. It's literally perfect. Fucking loved every minute of it. I was like shocked. I was like, oh, I'm sure this will be good. If Squid recommended it, and I was blown away. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Didn't realize there's season 2. Apparently, it's come out recently. And Squid was like, oh my, she she wouldn't shut up about it because she's obviously very civilized, is Squidge. But the first thing out of her mouth when I spoke to her, she's like, I have to tell you this. This must be known. I was like, okay. And she's like, Arcane season 2. So this is in her own words. She's like, it's amazing. I was like, oh wow, I didn't. And then I was like, okay, I didn't know there was going to be more of it. And I was like, is it as good as the first season? And she's like, it's better. And I'm like, but the first season was perfect. And she was like, yes. This is what she said. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? She said she rates season 1 of Arcane as 11 out of 10. She rates season 2 as 20 out of 10. I was like, what? Now, I'm in the middle of watching something else at the moment. But as soon as I've done that, I shall get on it. She also said that it's kind of, strangely for Netflix, they're staggering the release of the episodes. Now, 99.999% of everything on Netflix, if it's a series, they just drop the whole thing, don't they? They're like, here you go, here's all the episodes, whether it's 2 episodes or whether it's 200 episodes. They're just like, here you go, here's the whole thing. But she for some reason, she said they're staggering the release. So you've got the first 3 episodes, and then you're going to get another 3 episodes, and then you're going to get another 3 episodes, and then I don't know if it's going to be this 9 or 12, but you agree with Squidge's sentiment on that, Red Mage? What the hell? I can't imagine. Okay, I mean, I'll look forward to it. I'll let you know. I shall let you know. But yeah, that was exciting to hear. Anyway, don't worry about all that. What matters is let's move along. Yes. Like London, it's going wonderfully. I'm still greatly enjoying it. Exploring and stuff. What did we do on Tuesday? Okay, on Tuesday we randomly just continuing our explorations. looking around the northwest section of London. Oh, of course, the first thing we did was look around Camden and get to know the Pistols, and did a little hit job for them. And now they're like, hey, you can join us, maybe. And I'm like, okay, maybe we'll come back to that. So we're just looking around northwest London, just finding lots of things, getting in lots of fights. And we found a gentleman by the name of Mad Jack. Mad Jack is a gigantic, strong man who was in running some underground boxing thing, or rather, he was the boxer. He was the champion, and it was kind of a setup where people would challenge him and get their asses kicked. And there's people like the promoters making some money and whatever. But anyway, so we challenged Jack, and the challenge wasn't even to beat him. It's insane. It's just survive 1 minute without dying. That's how scary and intimidating and powerful this individual is supposed to be presented as. And then we did, and he was very impressed with us. And then he says basically, oh, because he doesn't have the highest intelligence stat, does Mad Jack. His strength and endurance are maxed, but his intelligence is on the lower end. And he's not an idiot, but he doesn't have all the words, and he doesn't know exactly how to explain things and whatnot. But he was like, hey, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Doing adventures. I was like, I guess that's what I do. It's not that it's dangerous. And he was just like, oh, can I come with you? I wanna do adventuring. And I was like, okay, sure. And that's kind of it. And he's with us now. We had to send Kira back to Camden. I mean, I'm not gonna miss her. Well, I guess we'll pick her up again later, but she's annoying as all hell. Right? And I mean, at the minute, Jack doesn't have any annoying catchphrases or anything. He's just like, he's kind of like, oh, just punch some things. I'm like, okay. He's not, I don't know. So, we'll see. They both have very good companion perks. So I guess we'll just hang out with Jack for now and, see how it goes, I guess. So yeah, we'll get back into it, and we're just at the moment just continuing to look around that northwestern section of London that's just south of Camden and just north of Westminster. So yeah, we'll take it from there. Time for another adventure. I can't remember what I said. That was hilarious. That was the best thing about that mod. Right, yeah. That's you're correct, Red Mage. That's the reason to do it. But let's just think. I don't understand. I don't really understand the Netflix business model exactly. Now they make all their money from Netflix subscriptions, so if they have like $10 of every subscription each month from how many millions, maybe even billions at this point. I don't know. I don't like to speculate of revenue do Netflix make every month, right? But they spend most of it on making new shows and stuff, and commissioning stuff and whatever, or buying shows that are made independently by other people, or paying for licenses to have certain old movies and shows on their platform, right? But I wonder what is the percentage of people who are like, oh right, I've got Netflix, but there's nothing good on at the minute. I'm gonna cancel my subscription. Or like the people who are like, oh wow, I didn't have Netflix, but now I see they've got this new show on there. I'm gonna get Netflix, right? Surely those two percentages are very small of those two demographics. Surely most people in the world have Netflix and they're very happy with it, and they're not going to cancel their subscription anytime soon, if ever. or people who just, for whatever reason, don't have it, and it doesn't matter what new shows you add, they're not gonna suddenly go, oh, let me sign up and get a subscription, right? So I'm not saying, I'm very glad that they're making new things all the time and buying new things, obviously, because that keeps it fresh. But what I'm getting at is what is the benefit to them to get high ratings on any one particular one of their shows, right? Because of course having that, you're right, it does build viewer retention, but what does it matter if somebody logs onto Netflix and watches 10 episodes of some random show in one go, or whether they watch one episode of that series a week for 10 weeks? How does that affect Netflix? I don't really understand. That's what I'm getting at, because there's no, if they had an advertising model, I could understand, right? If Netflix had adverts on it, that would make sense. But I don't really get it. Do they, Akuma? Interesting. So people who maybe like are kind of more frugal like me, they're like, oh, I don't have Netflix, but actually there's a lot of fucking good shit on there I want to watch. I'm going to buy 1 month, and then I'm going to just watch Netflix and do nothing else for 1 month and get my money's worth. Awesome. And then they hope that they're like, oh, I watched the first 3 episodes of Arcane. Oh, fuck. Let's do another month. Right? Is it like that? I don't know. Those examples seem so niche that I don't yeah, I don't really understand. Like, it builds hype, right? And they could even drag it out to be like less than 3 episodes, or less often, or whatever, right? Because you get people invested in it, and yeah, the viewer attention, people get hyped about it, right? But I don't know. What I'm saying is I fail to understand exactly, specifically, how that is good for their business. You see what I'm saying? Unless you're right, Akuma, and it's not that. But anyway, doing the same thing with Dandadan. Yeah, I've added that to my list, just on that, the visual presentation of it. But yeah, I mean, I can't do 1 episode a week or whatever. In fact, even in the terms of Arcane, I guess I'll have to look into when they're going to release, because if it's going to be anytime soon, I'm more inclined to just wait. I know that Squidge probably wants to tell me all about it or whatever, but right, yeah. Kuma might have hit the nail on the head here. Most people are not as poor as me. And most people who are not, like, super poor, who will subscribe to a thing, may, even if they're if they're very frugal, they'll keep a checklist and they'll be like, hang on a minute, what am I subscribed to? And I've even seen there's apps or programs or like services, and ironically another subscription service, that somehow its algorithm tracks down all other things that you are subbed to, whether it's like Netflix or whatever, this or that, and it's like somehow scours the whole of the internet and goes, hey, Iznib, you were signed up to these different subscription services. And so people go, oh, damn, I'd forgotten all about that. Let me cancel that. Which to me is wild. But yeah, I think that you're right, actually, Akum. That's what it boils down to, isn't it? All that really Netflix want is for somebody to just sign up, and then even if 9 out of 10 people sign up and go, oh, they'll cancel it, all they need is that 1 in 10 person to go, like, just forget that they've signed up about it, and then they just go, oh yeah, I'm just signed up for this, or they haven't, and then they're just okay with it, right? Because then that's another permanent, semi-permanent source of revenue Yeah, I think you're right. That's why a lot of free trials on things, and Xbox, fucking Game Pass does this all the time. 1 month free trial. And you're like, okay, cool. So obviously, in the greater sense, they're just like, oh, well, if you give them a free trial, then that's another, then they haven't even got to spend any money to get them in the system. And then they also might just forget about it, right? Because it doesn't cost Netflix anything to give anybody a subscription, does it? Because it's all there, right? It really doesn't make any difference. Same with like any kind of digital content. As soon as it exists, it has value to anybody who wants it, but to the owners of it, they can replicate it infinite number of times, and they haven't lost anything, have they? Right? But I assume they all do this. But specifically with Xbox, if you sign up to a 1 month free trial, you can only do it if you put your credit card in. Like, you have to have a payment detail on there, right? And they don't charge you, but you have to, and it says it all in the small print, it will auto-renew and charge you for the second month. So you have to go out of your way, you have to remember, and then go out of your way on a very specific date, go into your account or whatever, and make sure to manually cancel it. Which is wild. Even to the point where, you know, I farm the Microsoft points occasionally, slowly accumulate them, not as often as I could previously, but I still, you know, click a few things each day, if I remember. If I get a code for a month or 3 months of Xbox Game Pass, I pop that code in my redeem it on my Xbox One. Because obviously it's already, you know, my Microsoft account already has my fucking bank details or credit card or whatever. Bank card. I don't have a credit card. That will, in the subscription settings in your account, it will automatically switch it over to auto-renew. As soon as I put in that code and activate it, I have to then go into my subscription details on my account and turn off manually the auto-renew so I don't get charged a month or 3 months from now. It's all that kind of shit is wacky, isn't it? So I guess that's what it comes down to. Yeah, like I say, it makes sense to build hype on a show, and doing that staggered release definitely does, but I just wonder about that internal analytics where they're like, yes. That's twiddling their mustache there. Monopoly Man mustache. Yes. If we stagger it like this, we will make an extra $50. And they're like, oh, well, we'll definitely do that. We want $50. Yeah, I mean, it's, no, well, you have to pretend. This is great. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to judge Akuma, like, whether, people feel that's, like, scummy business practice, or people take the broader mind. It's like, well, they're a capitalist corporation, so by definition they're scummy. So watch yourself, right? It's I guess I feel both, right? I'm always very cautious of anything that I think wants some amount of money out of me. But the fact they do that, it's like using the Xbox example, they should know that, in my case in particular, that I'm going to turn that off every time. So that it should be turned off by it. And even if it's not for me personally, for anybody, the whole idea of, here's your free trial, and you will be charged the month after if you don't go out of your way to do so. It should be the other way around, right? It should be like, oh, here's your free trial, and then they like send you an email and be like, hey, just to let you know, your free trial's about to end. If you enjoyed the service, please consider signing up for it. you can continue your subscription by giving us money at this point, now that your free trial has ended. Not the other way round of if you don't proactively do anything, you're going to get charged. It should be the other way. It should be like if you don't proactively do anything, you don't get charged, right? This world we live in, I swear to God, sometimes. They've got some ad out there, Red Mage. This is an Xbox. Oh, poor Xbox. Nobody cares. I mean, at this, I guess it's too large to fail, the brand at this point. But I feel that in the current PlayStation versus Xbox dynamic, people are nobody wants a new Xbox unless they're already fully invested in that that platform, essentially, right? You know, if you're a kid getting your first console, or you're an old man like Scotty getting your first computer. No, I'm joking. Yeah, congratulations, Scotty. I didn't mean to follow on that. Scotty's got a gaming PC. He's been playing games in the future, so watch out for that. What's up? Oh yeah, Xbox. Yeah, no, there's no reason to choose Xbox over PlayStation, right? PlayStation's just better, right? This is just kind of like widely accepted, right? And they have better games. I mean, yes, Xbox does have some exclusives, but if you stack up the exclusives that are on PlayStation against the exclusives that are on Xbox, I mean, that scale's fairly weighted one way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's a rant about nothing there. So anyway, Fallout London. We're gonna get back into it. Yeah. Right, yeah, and look, it's because of obviously Xbox is owned by Microsoft, and Microsoft also owns Windows. It's kind of there's a lot more like integration there, right? You know, if you have Game Pass, you can on your Xbox, you can just play those games on PC, assuming they can. Not every game can be played on PC, and there's also some PC games that cannot be played on the console. But yeah, Red Mage is like, excellent. We're going a little rant today. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many things you could focus your time on, and not enough time and energy to do that. I don't. The world is too wacky for me to wrap my head around at this point, I feel. Some people, some gamers, TM, Red Mage, don't like PCs for video games. They're either, even in this day and age where there's so much information and support, companies can build them from scratch. Using PCs is kind of way easier than it's ever been. Some people are kind of are still kind of not into that vibe, I feel, and more kind of just like the idea of you buy a box, you plug it in, you turn it on, you pick up your controller and you go. And especially with the idea of you know, I mean, depending on your setup, you certainly can sit on a couch comfortably and play PC games. But something of this idea of the TV and the console kind of lends itself more to that. You know, I kind of miss that actually. Sat on the sofa playing video games. You know, I used to do that when I was an achievement hunter. But obviously, it's in the past 4 years where I've been streaming, or like all my even recreational. And I mean, listen, I've lived in this house basically. Here's my computer, my TV's over there, as you know when I turn, and my my sofa couch. is next to it there. There's no room in this room to have any kind of setup where I could like sit on the couch and play Xbox, looking at the TV. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not against that idea. There's a certain kind of appeal to that, but yeah, for there's a certain demographic of gamers, Red Mage. I feel that they see the cost of PCs. They see the it has the perception of being more hassle to set up and get things up and running. But obviously, you know, the potential is far greater. So for that reason, there's always going to be PlayStation. There's always going to be Xbox for the near future, at the very least. I just feel at this current time, PlayStation's very kind of well defined in what they are and what they're offering, and Xbox feels like they're like, here's a new Xbox, and it's like nobody understands it, nobody knows what it's called. It's got some weird, wacky name. It's got some specs, and you're like, oh, that's not that great. And you're like, oh, okay, but that doesn't matter. What are the new games? And they're like, oh, well, we don't actually have any new games. We've got a new console for you to play all your old games on. You're like, well, why does that exist? And they're like, haha, we own Bethesda. And everyone's like, yeah, yay. Right? It's like, it feels like as a brand, they're kind of floundering, where PlayStation feels like it's kind of stronger than it's ever been. And they're not perfect, right? And I do feel for the online subscription services they offer, from my understanding, Game Pass is actually that's the one thing that Xbox has got going for it. They have the stronger presentation of their subscription service. Now, I don't know if PlayStation in more recent years has tightened that up a little bit and got better with that. But still, as a platform, as a brand, as like if I was a kid and I didn't own video games and I would want a PlayStation 5 rather than the Xbox, whatever the fuck it's called, right? Obviously. And I probably would want a PlayStation 6 when that's released rather than the Xbox, you know, uh, Xbox X2 360 next thing XEXX box. And you're like, what? So come on, come up with a proper fucking name for it. Jesus, get the fuck out of it. Anyway, the rant is truly over now, Red Mage. Calm down. Sit down, sir. Yeah, it's a problem. I have to have faith that there's some level of people at some point in those companies that do care about the medium. But you know, at some point you go higher up. At some point, the suits, the money men, they don't care about video games. They don't even care about art. They care about making money. It just so happens to be that video games is their domain of how they make money that they've found themselves in. Anyway, we're getting into it right now. Oh, blighty. Alrighty, and it's going good. yeah, couldn't remind me of that kid. Oh yeah, of course on Tuesday we met the fuck you kid. Fuck you. I was like, pardon? Do you want to say hello? Do you want to tell me to get out of your house? Do you want to say, hey mister, you're in my house in the middle of the night. You should leave or I'm telling my mum. No, he doesn't say any of that. He's fuck you. Hey, kid, do you want some tickets? Fuck you. Hey, kid, do you want some food? Fuck you. Hey, kid, if you say fuck you to me one more time, I will murder you. Fuck you. Right, that's it. Yeah, I mean, it's just to the point, right? It's shocking. that would be Scotty's kid. If Scotty had a kid, he'd be like, the only thing you're... He'd be like, you can do whatever you want, but you're only allowed to say these words. Fuck you, in that order. You're not allowed to speak. You get punished if you say anything else. Anyway, I don't know where Jack is at the minute. Where are we at? Where have I come into here? Okay, we're in the Easy Tea Company offices, and I don't know if there's a specific reason for us to come here. I think we're just doing an exploration. So let's do that. You're right. And Scotty's like, well done, son. You understand. Oh, okay, we've got a laser tripwire here. So someone set some shit up. I mean, I guess that kid's been here, right? What the hell? That's hilarious. I guess one of the devs they were like, hey, what about if we have a kid that just says fuck you? And they're like, huh? No, that's just great. And also, can we just paint fuck you on all the walls forever? You're like, what? Why it's got... It's some kind of like metal detector. It's not working now, but for a tea factory. Fake terminal? What the fuck? He's been around here, hasn't he? This is very... My son is missing. Fuck you! Okay, nothing. Didn't load anything up. What the fuck? Barter. Nothing. Okay, so it claims to be a fake terminal. Looks pretty real. And when you log on, it has entries, but it has nothing in those entries. What is going on in this location? The fuck you kid's been here and messed around with everything, hasn't he? Okay, stairs going up. Go this way for a minute. Mr. Blubby touched me here. I don't know who Mr. Blubby is. Oh, Mr. Blobby, maybe? I don't know what happened to Jack. He's not with us. Okay, that's stairs going up. Okay. Shake back this way first. Ass. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Kind of, somebody's put up some defenses here, and kind of the messaging is also, they're very belligerent. Right? It's like, fuck you with a smiley face, and then they've put up fucking laser tripwires down. So it's almost kind of suggestive of, they don't want people coming in here fucking with their stuff. Oh, right, can I can swim down this, or if I want to. Okay, there's nothing here. Tenpenny likes a finger up his bum. I mean, okay, that's fine. I know who Tenpenny is, but there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, and this is a dead end as well. Weird. I'm getting weird vibes about this place for sure. And look, you got spray paints there, so maybe just some bored individuals. Oh, that XP was well. Some bored individuals just found this abandoned building, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll just do some graffiti art because we've got nothing else to do." And also set some traps around, which is kind of wild. Skate or die. I guess they were skaters then. Okay, this just seems to be the... Oh, okay, bathroom. Is that Jack? Alright, beyond us. Seemed a little bit sus. The whole thing, I will say. Okay. Out for these fuckers. Tits. Well. And why not? Yeah, you get those meats, Red Mage. Okay. Some materials there. I fucking hate computers. I quit. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing is very sus. Excuse me. Okay, all roads leading up. Excellent. I guess it must just be in their offices then. It must have been a very large company. But we're not seeing like the tea factory or anything, are we? So it must have just been their offices. Oh, cookie. It's only 100 years old. Don't freak out, guys. Oh, something's detected me. Watch where you step. I'm trying to. It's payday, and I want my sweet cuppa. Alright, well. Okay, you do that. I mean, I'm not seeing anything on the floor, so maybe that's just like a troll. Let's go downstairs. Coos Bay ain't a good place to stay. Okay. Okay, well, onwards. Okay, destroyed Protectron. Okay. Interesting fish there. Oh, okay, so the doggo's like part of their brand. You're going up. Okay, another elevator shaft. Let me head back and check those. It feels like there's nobody here, but seems slightly sussy. Let me just check down this way. It seems like everything is leading us up, so. Oh, there we go, a ghoul. Okay, there was a feral ghoul in the rubble here. That's the extent of it. Oh, okay. Growing tea leaves, sir. Is what this is supposed to be? Nuclear material in a canister just sat on the desk. Okay. Glow leaf tea. Okay. They're making radioactive tea. Is the idea. Okay, well, assuming I've made the correct choice coming this way. Still, one single low-level ghoul. Oh, okay. This is the working elevator, except it's definitely not working, is it? Get out of here. I'll take this ammo, maybe. Okay, so we've got this. Oh, okay, this one door is locked, so we'll go for this one first. Usually the locked doors are like bonus rooms with loot, typically in Fallout games. And I've definitely noticed in Fallout London as well. Legendary glowing one. Okay, that's going to be a problem. So, and it seems to be the case here, because any location, whether it's just general exploration or like a quest, because of course you can build your character however you want. You could have a character that, I mean, this is anathema to me as a player of Bethesda games. Not only do I like to pick locks and hack terminals and whatnot, because I feel like, you know, that's if you can't get into certain places. I also try to prioritize learning those abilities as soon as possible, so I can get into places as soon as possible. You could easily make a character without the ability. It's like, oh, locks. I can't do anything about locks. Oh, it's locked, is it? Oh, I can't get in there. All right. Put it simply. Right, this might be an issue, so I'm going to put out the Webley for this guy. That's not the Webley. This is the Webley. Oh my days. Oh. Got him. Nice. Hunter's lead pipe does 50% more damage against animals. I think we'll skip that. Okay. I don't really want to be using that, but for an enemy that tough. We've got very little ammo. Maybe I can make some, though, at some point in the future. Okay, that seems to be everything in here. Okay. Oh! Short battle rifle? What the fuck is a battle rifle? And does that differ from a combat rifle? It's 280s, though. Oh, that's 5mm. Okay, which we don't have ammo for. It looks like it might be good, though, right? Interesting. We shall see. Accessible. Right, locked, so we'll go this way fast. Let's just come around in a slightly different direction. Different way of doing things. Right, this is above for the room in the middle there. Slogan ideas. Easy tea, it's easy peasy, huh? Penis. Easy as 1, 2, 3. I'm here for you if you ever need a friend. I mean, tea's good, but I wouldn't describe it as being as good as a friend. But then I've got to go that way. What's that say? Cagno lights carry me home. Wait, I'm just not reading the reading that properly. Like, someone has come here and made a thorough job of trying to do graffiti art and write notes on the walls as much as possible. And for what specific reason? There's got to be like a reason. Just because if you're just bored, you wouldn't go to all this effort, would you? Right. You might come in, do some graffiti down the entrance, and just leave when you were bored. Tea and biscuits, the perfect pair. I mean, I can't disagree with that. That's, everyone knows that. Clover tea. What they do? Let me have a look. In fact, oh, it gives you a point of luck for a bit. Okay. The glow tea gives you 2 points of intelligence. Okay. I don't know how long they last. I guess it's gonna like drug timings, which most drugs don't last that long. Unless you get like perks to increase the duration, which I think you know is in Fallout 4 building a drug dependent character is a viable build. You can get a lot out of that, but depends if you want to. Right, okay, so we come full circle onwards this way. They're pencils. They just like pens in this company apparently. Okay, and this is on top of that elevator. Okay, definitely not going that way. Okay. I can hear someone walking around. Yes, this is the CO's office. Ah, Charo, Miami. Okay, very specific. Permanently gain +1 luck from alcohol when adventuring with a companion. So there's a few powerful effect, but there's a few stipulations there, isn't there? So you have to have a companion with you. Then when you drink booze, you've got, while you're under its effects, you have an extra +1 luck regardless of whatever else that it does. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. I guess anything to worry about too much. Money. Okay, I guess I'll take that. It's not worth that much. All sorts of ammunition and more money. Fusion core, ammunition. Fusion converted zap sniper rifle. I don't know if I want that, but we can probably break that down into parts. Okay, and that's the end of the location. I don't know if there'll be like maybe a quest related to this later. Like I say, it's got a weird, creepy vibe to it, and not just because of the artwork. That's too far to fall. That should be fun. Yeah, there we go. But anyway. Curious. Very curious. Ever want to smash in a commuter's head with a cricket bat? Now you can. What? What? What thing to say? Yeah. Jack just didn't want to go in there with us, apparently. How weird. Anyway, okay, I guess on to a new location. Anything that's to the south or west? East, rather. Oh, yeah, definitely loads of stuff off to the east here. You've done a lot of stuff.
Radiation never hurt no one.
Never hurt no one. Yeah, it usually hurts everyone, right? I'll see what you're saying. I'll see what you're saying, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? Is this, oh, it's a random farmer. Okay, let's help him out. We can.
I'll break every bone in your fragile body.
Open here.
Let's go find another fight.
This one right there. That doggo. Cool. I just leveled up. 28. Right. Let's see. Right, so we need level 39 for the final level of armor. Oh yeah, I kind of decided I needed science and demolitions, didn't I? Which means I need more perception before I can even start on rank 1 of demolitions. Okay. I've got Troubadour. Yeah, I want Troubadour as well, just to get the potential extra XP, which might not add up to much, but... Where's, oh, I need Hacker as well for the Master Terminals. Science I can start on. Let me just take Hacker this level. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to any Master Lock or any Master Terminal now. Oh dear. Wow, someone came in and killed this cat lady. What the fuck, bro? And her cats. Jeez. wonder if he doesn't like booze, does he? If I drink. Maybe he likes getting drunk. I wouldn't have thought so, but... Oh, you've become addicted to alcohol. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get rid of that in a bit. We'll go see a doctor in a bit. It's always something, right? The spread of evil. Yo, Heather, how you doing, my dear? Are you well?
Someone there?
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh.
Must have a concussion. Fucking seeing things. What the? Fucking hide from me!
I'm gonna rip your head off
give you that
and
one.
shit down your neck!
It's called.
Wow, Jack.
Shooting straight, rookie.
It's called shooting straight, Rocky. Half a second later, head pops.
Must have been nothing.
Must have been nothing. I don't know about that, bro. Don't know about that.
Fuck! Another shoulder wound.
It's called Come out, you coward! Yeah! Did you see me cave that one skull in? Satisfying.
Oh, good show. Hope it's all good.
Cover me. Why don't you just die?
Can you just die?
Need backup over here.
Judy and Diane are starving for a fresh kill.
Judy and Diane? Is that what he calls his boxing gloves?
Never should have come here.
Yeah, but we did. So what are you going to do about it? Oh. Second.
Just had to play hero, huh?
Yep. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hero.
Don't make me have to fight.
Just trying to defend myself here. Yeah, Chinese rifle. Chinese pistol. I wonder if that would be better fully upgraded than the 9mm, or if it's not. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the streak there, Pepper. Jack, I thought... Just get a shout at me there, buddy. Boston House. Okay. Let's go check out Boston House.
I can hear the wind blowing. It's too quiet.
You guys got me stirred up over nothing.
Which bullets you wear? Right, so we've got
What?
hooligans in here, presumably.
Shh. You hear that?
Blocked off in this direction.
Just
Nothing.
noise.
I hope.
Hey, think you can hide?
Yes. Yes, I do.
There you are, you bastard!
Oh. Alright, right. We get legendary with me.
Fight!
I'll legendarily remove your head. What do you think about that?
Think you can hide?
Was it? I missed it. Interesting. So I'll probably give him some armor, right? And give him a proper weapon at some point. Hitman submachine gun. 10% damage while aiming. Well, I would never not aim, but I don't know if that actually
Bloody chems. Can't
pans
see
out.
straight. Think you can win this, huh?
Someone's out there.
Where'd that fucker go?
Oh, where did he go?
Only fucking cowards hide.
I know. Or people who don't want to be shot, maybe.
Ain't
Over
my
here.
first fight, prick.
Gonna be
Hold
here
up.
later.
Get ready to fight. You should have stayed hidden.
Jack just punched her to death.
You having fun? I can do
Just
this all
leave that
day.
shit behind.
No. No, Jack. No, actually.
Getting tired yet?
Oh. Yeah, we just did that. Yeah, we did, Heather. It's a kind of weird vibe in there, for sure. But we got through it, and all we saw is 2 ghouls, a low-level one, and then a legendary glowing one. So, the 2 extremes of the ghoul spectrum. And then there's just random loot. And there's a couple of traps, but I didn't set them off. There wasn't really anything else there.
Die!
Oh, that's right, isn't it?
Come on, man! No more?
Lol.
Made a
Oh yeah,
big
this is what
mistake.
I was going to ask you, Heather. What are the things that Jack likes that's going to increase my disposition with him? His disposition towards me, rather. Or is it, maybe there's nothing in particular. I don't know. I mean, there's got to be something, or. But yeah, it wasn't it wasn't forthcoming on what those things might be. Okay, let's eat the. I guess we're gonna eat the cookie. Pasteurized milk. Oh, it removes a load of rats, does it? Not a crazy amount. Well, kind of a crazy amount.
How
Yeah,
much you got
pretty
left
nice.
in you?
Nice, there we go. And we'll drink a pot of tea as well, or 2 actually. Right. Oh, okay. Going up this way.
tough guy. Come on.
Don't lose your head over it. You don't want those to be your last words, do you? Come on, tough guy, come on. And tough guy just shoots your head off. Come on. Never mind. No one will remember. Nameless hooligan. Oh, so he likes drugs, does he? And stealing things. Yeah, we got the, we found a 5mm gun. Yeah, what's it called? The, yeah, short battle rifle. So it'll be interesting to get some upgrades on that and see if we can make some ammo, right? I don't know if that's an option. I don't know, we'll see. Spatula in the chest. Ira hat. Where'd you go, Jack? I've got something for you. Is it? Okay. I can't remember what else was it the light machine gun though that used 5mm, but being a rifle, it may very well be better damage per round, right? Tea Party's terminal. Test. Nope. Scene. Nope. A foot. No. Okay. Bust. Could be. Could also be boss. Okay, so it's just diary entry of the hooligans that ran this operation who are now all dead, so nothing too exciting, right? And that seems to be it. There really wasn't much here, was there? I guess we've got a few officers over this way, right? Jack.
What do you need, boss?
Oh, it's calling me boss now. I mean, maybe not boss as in like boss, right? But I guess I could just give him some random armor. Oh. Yeah, maybe give him this, right? Some metal armor. Let's see why not, right? Just carrying it around, got no other use for it. Hey, I like that. You're level 65, Heather. That's amazing. Oh, 303's full automatic. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, let me give him those for now. Try and find some weapon for him as well. That'll be handy, right? Okay, yeah, that's the way I went upstairs. Empty chest that's locked. Okay, well, we'll crack it anyway for... Oh, it's a master lock that's empty. Weird. 23 XP. I'll take it.
What is dust? Is it just fuzzy dirt? Never mind. I don't want to know.
I'm glad you're asking the you're asking the important questions, Jack. Okay, so that seems to be everything in Boston House here. Just a little hooligan base. Oh yeah, we saw them briefly that one time, Heather, over near the blast site of the bomb, and then I just fucking I think they were giving me a lot of grief, so I think some other shit kicked off and we ended up just reloading our game, so we haven't technically fought and killed any of those, but yeah, we've seen them. Yeah. Jack beating the shit out of him. He's a bit of a bad man. Yeah, I'm fascinated to learn more about him. But yes, doing drugs of all sorts of kinds, you say, Heather, and also stealing things. He likes that. So just any of the regular stat boosting drugs. I guess it's time to become a junkie then, isn't it? Right? Maybe I'll, I must have loads of drugs in my, stash back at our base. Maybe I'll go back and load up on drugs. Could do that, right? And maybe drop some stuff off here. I can always just nip back up to, Boston House there and continue our exploration. You're immune to getting addicted. Well, well, well. Okay, that's the other thing, isn't it? Oh, I need to probably do. Oh, hang on. Let me
Could you build me some new gloves?
Maybe. Oh, yeah, look at that we're getting from that. Just give me the lead pipe. Would that be good for him? Of course. This is the instigating shotgun to replace our shotgun. Heather, the Chinese pistol versus the 9mm pistol. They seem to be basically the same. Yeah, so it's alright, we got that back now. Yeah, I don't know if, I'll keep it, I guess I'll hang on to that for now. Got that as well. Yeah, we'll break that down. Right, okay, let's see what mods I can put on this. Right, advanced receiver, exceptional damage. Well, obviously that's the one to go for. Long barrel, obviously, is always bell. Extended mag. 4 times mag, I don't know, but yeah, there we go. Just a nice reflex on that. I mean, yeah, I'll probably put the suppressor on now. I don't see why not. Zoom. We've already got magnification. Unless so this is separate to your actual scope. It's just how much magnification you want in it. I don't. That's weird. I guess I'll just leave it. Right, and then you can change the ammo type. We need gun nut 4 for that, though. Okay. Right, so semi-auto or fully automatic. I mean, I should go fully automatic just in case you need it, right? I don't have any 5mm ammunition, though. That's currently our problem with that. Unless I can make some. Get out of here, Jack. Okay, so I can make it. But I need fertilizer. I need all of the fertilizer. Yeah, musket is too slow, isn't it? Which means I'm not say I'm never going to use it, but of those 2. So let me take that. I might yeah, the light machine gun. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse, but I'm going to a heavy machine gun there as well. Why take a trip to the store? Yeah, sports jacket. What was that for? Fine. I guess I'll take a bunch of these clarities. That works. There's some ladybird meat to eat. And famished steaks, maybe. Yeah, maybe he likes heroes. I don't know. I'm going to use them for specifically. Hypos. We take those. Morph X. Surely he's not going to need any more than that, right? So that's a lot. We've got roids as well. Maybe he likes roids specifically, right? And a few Wonderlands there. Maybe he's into those. I don't know. Okay, that should do. Right, okay, I'm gonna take all these mods. And these are gonna be sold. I think that's everything though. Oh, cigarettes, I'm gonna get rid of those. I've got Dexy, I'll take that as well. I mean, that's probably everything for now I need to worry about. I'll stash these cigarette cards and magazines. Yeah, I guess you can't drop off the coasters, can you? Because you've got the quest for that, right? Really medal. Oh yeah, I just need to drop that off, right? I didn't drop that off yet. Need to find a good weapon then for Jack, don't I? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking spot there. I'm like, where's... Where's Thames Haven? It's right here, dickhead. There we go. He didn't seem to let me, Heather. It's because we maybe already started the quest for it.
Oh, sorry about that, human.
Tell me to fuck off.
Need help?
Yes. Kill my addiction.
You've come to the right place.
I don't want to be an alcoholic anymore. I want to become a drug addict instead.
Take care. Can I help you?
I don't know.
I might have what...
Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Excuse me. I'll use that. Oh, I was supposed to drop some of this stuff off, wasn't I? Never mind. It's fine. Thank you, Doctor. I took a bunch of his stuff.
Maybe leaving.
Let the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe here.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Yep. Here she is, Marjorie.
How are you today? Any luck finding the painting?
Yes. Here we go.
The Cerulean Meadows! I could look on this for days. No, months.
Enjoy, Marjorie.
Here, it's all I have. A paltry sum compared to what you've given me and the whole world by saving this masterpiece.
Okay, no worries. 50 tickets. Alright. It all adds up, right?
Hello. Welcome to the Flying Dutchman.
That's... I can't... I want to say that. It's so rude. Okay, now I need either the weapon store or like a general
One
store.
day, I'll take my family to see the surface.
Watch where you're going.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
Is it? Oh. That much of a pleasure. You have nothing else to say. Okay, that's fine. That is... This guy's strong. Doing the air chair. Jesus Christ, bro.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
His eye is literally right here, dickhead. Sir? Sir.
A fresh Drylander. What are you buying?
Yeah, I've already picked it up, Heather.
Great. We have a limit.
Maybe I'll just upgrade his boxing gloves, keep his boxing gloves on him, or... Wait till I just find something interesting. I mean, he's doing alright, as he is, right? With sword. That would be wild. Oh, this guy's got all sorts of shit. Temsium goo. What? And if I, want to know what that is. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm just selling this stuff here. I don't think I'm going to get much for it, but... All adds up, right? The rest of the pre-war money. There we go. Good to get out of here now. Before we do that, let me just try some drugs. Roid. Mad Jack like that. He likes me roiding. Alright, nice. There we go. Alright, we're on to it. Thank you for letting me know about that. Right, okay. Back over to the Boston house. Weird, yeah. Weird. Because you still keep the bonuses, don't you, anyway? I know that. But, yeah, you'd think... It'd actually remove the items. Maybe that's just leftover glitch kind of thing. Something like that. Oh, you know what? I think that would probably suit him, wouldn't it? That would probably suit him. Oh, wait. Let me sort my new shotgun out. There we go. Exactly the same, but now it's got double damage on the first blast. Or rather, if they are on 100, if they're undamaged, if they're on 100% health. It then does double damage. Now, you've seen how powerful this shotgun has been anyway. Right. Kept that one shot in those, you know, shitty hooligans. So, with this extra bonus on it, it's gonna be pretty good. Let's see how it does on this feral ghoul stalker. Oh, he's not unhurt. Some fucking rats are nibbling on him or something. Right, this one now.
You're gonna die today!
I have to obviously hit them first. University College London Hospital. Okay.
Boxing the polio ward!
Boxing the polio ward? What? You're saying obviously people with polio are ill and not good at fighting. What a thing to say. What a thing to say, sir. Now, I found the location. Where's the actual entrance to said location? Back this way? Around here? Oh. Ganterer? Fuck you.
You're gonna wish you never lived!
Oh, Jack! Bro. I'm glad they didn't get argy-bargy with you. Surely he knows I didn't mean to shoot him there. Oh, so it's definitely this building. I'm just gonna find the way into it. Yeah, right.
You just make a noise.
Okay.
Come on! Hit me! You never stood a fucking chance!
I don't know why there's something so funny about Jack saying that to some bloatflies. You fucking bloatfly. Oh, Furious Knuckles. Increased damage after each consecutive hit on the same target. Maybe those would be real good for him. Alright. Freezing converted heavy machine gun. Does 10 points cryo damage and will freeze targets on critical hits. The fuck? What's the actual? Jack, now...
Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get at it if I'm holding it.
No, I don't doubt it. If I attempt to equip that... Oh, he still has his boxing glove on. Oh, yeah, check out the knuckle duster. He's gonna be fucking people up like that. Yeah, so it's not that much damage, but every extra hit he does more damage than the previous hit. That's pretty fucking cool. And kind of suits him when he's just, like, trying to wail on them. Yeah, alright, so when we get back, I can put some upgrades on those and whatnot. Oh, yeah, I'll look forward to getting a Gauss rifle. You started a few crashes, Heather. That's not good, is it?
The fuck was that?
Mad Charlize. Charlize Theron. She went mad. I'm gonna step out for a minute, guys, and make coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Okay, we've still got a bit of time yet.
Pack it in. There's nothing to see here.
We'll see.
What?
We'll see about that,
I
Charlie's.
don't mess with tech much. Magic, far as I know.
Yeah, you just punch things. Punch things, buddy. That's all you need to do. Oh, was I still on the effects of that, so it didn't trigger, maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe it just like lasts a while.
The
I don't
fuck
know.
was that?
Oh, another cute Thulu. There must be more in the game than you actually need to do the quest.
Getting shook up over nothing. The fuck was that? Give it to me, and I'll throw it out for you.
No.
Cut the shit. Who is that?
Who's that? What the
Get a grip. Someone's there?
Is someone there? Great. Someone there? Is there someone there?
Nothing there now.
Was there ever?
If it's those bloody commuters again. This is bollocks. Running low on supply. Need to take more risks.
Someone there?
Yeah, this game engine definitely is an overhauled.
You hear that?
You're getting paranoid.
An overhauled
Very
stealth
nice, yeah.
system. It really does.
What the hell was that?
You sure you saw something?
You sure you saw something?
Shit's got nothing. I hope. Huh?
I know you're here. I'll find you.
Bloody chems can't see straight.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Can't handle the heat.
Lol. Magnetic resonance imaging control. Intramail. That's not important. Security system. Disable security system? Error. Unable to connect. Okay, well that doesn't matter then, does it? Fine. But this shotgun's crazy good now. If it wasn't already good before.
Huh? Please keep going. I didn't hear the bell.
No, there was no bell. Don't worry. We're gonna kill them all. Don't worry, buddy.
What the? Just nice.
Must have a concussion fucking seeing things.
Door requires key. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, did I already set it off? Oh, okay. Oh, no. So, I guess this random guy set it off already.
Who?
That's why he's torn to pieces there. What he would be doing lurking around here, I don't know, but...
The hell was that?
What the hell was that?
Who's out there?
Come and find me.
Hey. Who's there?
Lol.
Huh? Hearing shit.
Right, so we take this elevator.
Going down.
I guess so. I don't see there's anywhere else to get up.
Ground floor. Ground floor.
Cut the shit. Who is
Going
that?
down. Third floor.
It's getting warmed up over here. You're dead. You hear me?
No, Charlies. No, I'm not. Bless her. She tagged me, but never mind. Hooligan storage key, so I presume that's for downstairs. Oh, did I not even set that off? Lol. Fusion core. Can hang in bodies get my way. Patient records. Okay, this is from... Okay, she fancied herself... So she fancied herself as some kind of doctor. I mean, she might technically have been, but I don't know if she's making use of any of the equipment now. Oh, she just wanders around in her underwear all the time. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I've not seen the magazine anywhere. Unless I'm an idiot. Which is entirely possible, of course. Right, I just missed that red X though, sorry. Oh, of course I got the key for their storage area. It's probably in the storage area then, isn't it?
Going down. Ground floor.
Just give me all your weapons and fight with your fists.
No, I'm gonna that's your job. What are you talking about? I'm gonna give him this right leg here. Where's his left leg? 9 and a 5. We give him that one as well then. Take that back. Yeah, next time I go back to... Oh no, I don't even have a blacksmith's to upgrade his knuckle, really, do I? Not really. Right, well, first things first, buddy. Let me roid out again for you, because now it's worn off. He didn't like that time. I don't wonder if you've got to leave it a little bit between not just it wearing off. Because with the alcohol, with Arthur, as soon as your alcohol wore off, you could just drink another one and he'd be like, oh yes, keep it going. Right? I got some chest armor from him as well.
What do you need me to carry, boss?
I need you to wear this. There we go. All right, buddy. Okay, so that's a storage area. Not seeing the magazine anywhere. Yeah. It just seemed, it seemed appropriate, Kuma. I was like, I just found it, and I was just thinking about what we could give him to wear, so it seemed appropriate.
You're taking that? You're cool, boss.
Yeah, we'll sell it, buddy. It doesn't weigh anything. Usually if it's a magazine, it's up kind of like at the end, so to speak, of the dungeon. Dungeon area, you know what I mean? I use dungeon for non-fantasy things, right? Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. Maybe. Why is that football so tiny? Maybe we'll go. Maybe I'll do what Heather's doing at some point and go on like a world tour trying to track down stuff we've missed, but I don't want to be doing that right at the moment. So, never mind. Moving on. Maybe I have to use like different types of drugs to make him happy. I don't know. That wouldn't make sense. It makes more sense that there's like more of a cooldown. But it's obviously longer than you using them, so I guess I have to just stagger them out and kind of draw them out a little bit and just use them as and when, you know, if I feel like it's been a long while, then use it. Sorry, I just got to send a message real quick. Apologies. Okay, what next? Oh yeah, that's to go back and listen to Audra's rendition of the song, right? I guess we could go nip that in the bud real quick. What's that for? Oh, find a Peruvian artifact. Yeah, let's go do this. I don't know what the random marker showing. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, Heather, right? I if I'm going to that, I prefer to like just see if I can find things myself, even if it makes more leg work in the long run. Because yeah, I mean, there's going to be some things that, you know, if I want to really push this playthrough to its limit, there's going to have to be things I'm going to have to look up, right? Is that the one that I'm on? Yeah, because we spoke to the guy, John, and John's like, please kill my ex-wife, who's now a ghoul. And I was like, okay. but it was like friggin' miles down the river to the east that we've not even been to yet, so we're putting that off for a bit. Adhesive is rare and used to create nearly every mod. It's relatively rare, but we've got a fair amount of it. When you steal an item, the owner will generally attempt to take it back from you. If they can't, they may attack. That's if they notice. If they notice. Oh, is it bad, is it? Okay. I'll wait till we've got a few more levels. Which I've toughened up a little bit like you. Maybe not, you know, not level 65, but... I wonder what Jack makes of the pistols. Any strong feelings on them? Right, okay. Yeah, we'll leave it a bit. Yeah, these faction quests, though, Heather, I'm a little bit cautious of doing any of them or completing any of them, because I was speaking to Kuma about this yesterday, because it might like lock you in as a particular, you know, join that faction. So, like, say if I, for example, I help Miller out with his buddy, go back to him, tell him that's done, then maybe the Roundels will be like, we've heard that you've been helping Miller out. Fuck you, buddy. And then I can't do their quest anymore. You see what I mean?
I can't hear you.
Alright, I'm not even talking to you, buddy. Guess he doesn't like the music. Bless him. But do you like drug use? Yeah, so that's another one I've just popped, and he's not liked it because I've not left it too long. Here we go.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
It's like the inside of a bee.
Start a flame in your heart.
Okay, interesting remix.
In my heart, I have but one desire.
Better than I thought it would be.
That bug system gin is tastier than you imagine.
I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love.
Okay, it's interesting that similarly someone on the dev team was like, let's do this, and they've actually clearly seemingly either paid someone or recorded it themselves. Okay, so I guess that's supposed to be the guitarist who's supposed to be sat on the stage. I wonder what that guy was doing. Talk about ruining a moment. Look at that, listen to that awesome song. Never mind the guitarist who's having some kind of fit. And where's the... And was it... So some of this is like on a backing tape, I guess, like the drums and the rest of it.
I just want to start a flame in your heart.
I'll get it. Just listen to it first. It's loud, isn't it? It's fucking loud. Jesus, that's just how they recorded it. Just bear with. Turn your own volume down, everyone, for a bit. Oh, there's the other guitarist. Oh my days. Where's the drummer? Drummer's probably in the ceiling. Assuming she's gonna finish her song in a minute.
I was skeptical at first, but the polycule might be the way to go.
There we go. It's too many NPCs. I think that's probably not helping it, right? Oh, there we go. And that got me their record. Presumably not their cover, the original. Okay, well, I don't really care about that.
Oi, mate, watch where you're going. Come on.
No, I just want to speak to Audra.
Not nah. It's too early and I'm too hungover to talk about theory with you.
I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to Audra. Is me just turning up the end of that? Is that the idea? I guess so. Alright, well, you know, that's fine. Let us leave young Jack. Random. Yeah, it was tuned up very loudly. And that could have, yeah, they should maybe tone that down a little bit. It sounded, it's cool, the song. But with like other random NPCs jibber jabbering in the background, the overly increased volume of that section, the fact that the friggin' two guitarists had balked out and they weren't even on the stage where they're supposed to be, they're just trapped in some scenery, twitching away. And also, you know, this is like nitpicky, but obviously the song had elements in the song which were, they must have been on the backing track, where it almost feel like it's like they couldn't decide whether she just made an electronic music on a backing track that she was going to sing along to, or whether there's like it was a live band. It's like they couldn't decide which one of those two things it was going on here. And then also kind of like she doesn't even want to talk to you after you've done it. Like, hey, did you like my performance? Even if nothing came of it. Well, I guess the obviously the issue, Heather, is these are not punks as we know them, are they? Because these people don't know what that is, because that was hundreds of years ago, right? It's like if I was like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm going to be, you know, it's like you got the fucking Cavaliers and the Roundheads up in Westminster. They don't know what the Cavaliers and Roundheads actually were, right? It'd be like, you know, if I was like, oh, right, yeah, I'm going to join the Spanish Inquisition. Well, I don't know what that's like, so I so, you know, you can't really blame, you know, in terms of the actual writing of this game. That makes sense. It makes sense that people in this world are claiming to be a thing. They don't actually know what it is properly, and they don't understand what it is properly, so they get it wrong. I don't think that's the devs getting the particulars wrong. I don't think so, anyway. I think that's written like that on purpose, because the people in this world don't actually know anything about the old world. Not really. They think they do, but they don't actually know. But then that brings the question, like, well, why have they got, like, crazy punk hairdos? They wouldn't even know about that. They wouldn't think to do that, would they? Because that's fashion, and fashion comes from other people. So, so maybe it is bad writing, I don't know. Who can say? Anyway, I want to save that. But yeah, it was very random. We didn't even get any XP for it either. Okay, whatever. Whatever. But yeah, with their unsy, that's not punk music at all, is it? And like Audra's cover of that song is not punk, nor is the original song punk. So you got these punks running around being like, yeah, punk culture. They don't know anything about it. Yeah, it is, right? It's generic club music, right? It's like... that's like literally the same soundtrack you've seen every club scene in any kind of like movie ever. And it's like not anything that is pleasant or appealing to anybody in any regard. Wait, where you at, big man? Big man's wandered off. That's fine. Can't really say anything, can I? Just punch me. Right, so we've got some kind of... Right, so just north of the hospital where we were. Okay, let's go for this, school? Place of education? Is it here? Is this it? Big old place, looks like. University College London. Well, there you go. Oh. Oh, it's Pistols territory. Okay. That's fine. We're, not a part of their gang, but I guess... You're right there, buddy. I guess we're, kind of somewhat allied with them at this point. Oh, what is going on here? Jeremy Bentham.
Salutations, esteemed wayfarer. I humbly beseech your attention, but for a moment, as I have been quite enthralled by your exploits and achievements thus far. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jeremy Bentham, philosopher, jurist,
Your head in jar, buddy.
And, some say, founder of modern utilitarianism. I wanted to reach out and express my interest in engaging in a meaningful debate with you. Interested?
I appreciate the official thing. Yes, it is indeed time for us to debate. Sorry, I'm not interested. I'm not sure of the time or energy for a debate right now. Perhaps we can discuss it at a later time. I can do that, yes. I mean, I like the sound of that, but I don't know who this guy is. Let's just say, yeah, sure.
Fantastic. I've been feeling bored lately, and I'm looking for an opportunity to challenge my lexicon and explore new ideas. I have devoted my life to the pursuit of knowledge and the refinement of my vocabulary. It is my fervent belief that language is the cornerstone of all human understanding and progress. I have been observing your actions with great interest, and I cannot help but be impressed by your sagacity and erudition. I believe that we share a common passion for intellectual inquiry and the pursuit of truth, and I would be honored to engage in discourse with you on any matter of mutual interest. It is worth remembering that whilst I am a utilitarian at heart, I will certainly play devil's advocate in order to debate with you.
Yeah, I already said yes. I'm always up for a challenge and debate. Let's do it. Debating sounds like a riveting way to spend an afternoon. I can hardly wait. Why'd I waste my time with you? I'll consider it, but not right now. Sorry, I'm not interested. Thank you for the offer, Jeremy, but I'm not interested in engaging in debate at this time. I mean, I guess we just go and get into it, right? Sounds like a riveting way to spend an afternoon.
Riveting indeed.
Riveting
indeed. Discussions and debates are a valuable way to expand our understanding of the world and to learn from one another.
Indeed.
Let's begin.
I sit down.
wanted to ask your opinion on something. While the topic may seem mundane, it has the potential to ignite passion and interest quite easily. Do you think the rule of the gentry is a good thing or a bad thing?
Hard to say. I'm not sure. They have the resources and expertise to lead our society and make sure that everyone is taken care of, but it certainly comes at a cost. But they don't really take care of everybody, do they? I think it's a good thing. The gentry have the knowledge and resources to govern effectively and a vested interest in the success of the community. not vested interest in their own success. Intelligence, I prefer to keep this brief. I can make my point succinctly. Oh, okay. I think the rule of the gentry is a bad thing. It perpetuates inequality and prevents social mobility, indeed. Charisma, which I similarly don't have. You're the brain in a jar. You tell me, Jezebee. Just for the experience. I guess I'll say this. This is kind of yeah, you know, shutting him down slightly, but I will get XP. So let's just say this. I prefer to keep this brief and make my point succinctly.
Agreed. I'll present a statement and you can decide how to respond.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the gentry. They've been in power for far too long. They seem more concerned with maintaining their own wealth and status than with helping the rest of us.
I mean,
potentially, the gentry are a necessary evil. While they might not always have our best interests at heart, they have kept our economy running and our society stable.
True. It's not. Yeah. Okay. So I have to choose one of these. They are indeed the necessary evil. While those beneath them are regrettably often disregarded, the gentry indisputably safeguard order and peace. Yeah, but it's only for their own interests, and they don't. Now, if that order and peace was absolute, you wouldn't get hooligans running around. You wouldn't get people getting all cannibalized and killed and robbed and all the rest of it, right? I don't believe they are necessary. The gentry use their gross influence and affluence to exploit and subjugate the remainder of society, which is true, honestly. That is closer to the truth, right? Or I wholeheartedly support the gentry. Their experience is invaluable and empowers them in making the optimal decisions for the masses. Now, what experience? Now, maybe I could be a bit more informed in this debate if I actually knew more about the gentry, because we really don't. What were our experiences with them so far? So we met the guy who was running the dog food factory. The gentry seemingly own that. And they run it with workers from, you know, the lower classes, and they treat the workers like shit, giving them the bare minimum to satisfy them. And then when he had that guy who was like trying to form a union, I was employed to shut it down. I didn't really step in and intervene properly. I just, by helping the gentry guy out, all I really did was use my intelligence to give him some advice, and he was like, oh yeah, great idea, thank you, and then he paid me. That's no different from any capitalist corporation. Some are better than others, some are worse than others. I've worked for some absolute fucking shitbag companies in my time. They treat their workers like actual fucking trash, because they know that there's nothing you can do about it. There's no real recourse, and if you end up walking out like I did, then they'll just replace you with somebody else. Simple as that. And of course, whoever replaced me in my old job, you know, I'd like to think that I did a very good job, and they are not going to do quite as well as I will. But the company as a whole doesn't actually care about that. As long as most of the work's been done, as long as most of, you know, they've got no real concern about actually running a 100% efficient operation. They just want to do the bare minimum to keep everything functioning. So in the scheme of things, it makes no difference that, you know, if whoever replaced me was not actually as good at the job as I was. It'll affect that store and put a bit, you know, a modicum of more pressure on that store's operation, but the company doesn't care how well any particular store is functioning, as long as it's scraping by. So that's, you know, we know that they're capitalist in that regard, you know. So I can't, what I'm getting at is, well, that's not good. I can also not really judge them for running an operation like that. It's not good. It's, you know, all those workers should form a union. They should walk out, because the gentry needs the workers far more than the workers need that shitty job. It's kind of like playing chicken, right? And it's hard to play chicken on your own. That's why unions exist, right? They get together and like, actually, you need us more than we need you. It's a fine line to balance. However, aside from the fact, so the gentry as an organisation as a whole, hold up in Westminster as a strata of society, or even as a faction. I don't know what their actual hierarchy is. We've heard the Tommies say, "Oh, I'd really love to meet the Queen." Is there an individual called the Queen who leads the gentry? We don't know. We don't actually know yet. That's neither here nor there. They don't have any special knowledge or skills, as far as I'm aware. It just kind of, it's like olden day bullshit, or that somehow before this point in time, but presumably after the war, came about, that one faction rose up and gained dominance of the city, and that was the gentry. And they have the Tommies, who are their military, who obviously get enough benefits for, you know, being in their military or believing in the cause of their rule, that they're able to dominate the wasteland. And there's something to be said that if they weren't there, and if the Tommies as a standing army were not there, the London wasteland would be even more chaotic and dangerous and hostile than it currently is. That's fair. They do maintain some degree of order, but to do that, they demand tribute from the other gangs. They are the arm of the law. If they don't like you, they'll kill you or arrest you or whatever. I mean, at the checkpoint, we saw them literally put people in cages. Because for what? They tried to enter Westminster, and they're like, no, fuck you, get in the cage. You can make an argument that they're a force for order, but you can't make I don't think you can make an argument that they're a force for good. Look, the few times we've bumped into the gentry, they, down to a man, apart from the guy we saved who was out in the wilderness trying to make friends with the fucking wastelanders and didn't end well, they believe they are superior by birthright. Like, we're the gentry. We are, by our birthright, superior to you all. But for no practical reason, being born in the right time in the right place doesn't make you superior to someone who's born in the wrong time in the wrong place, does it? No, it fucking doesn't. So if the gentry didn't exist, the wasteland would, for a short period of time, or even a long period of time, be far more dangerous for probably everybody else. But the benefit that you would get as an individual from that is it would balance out society. Things would be more equal. There would be more equity. So I guess from a perspective, if you're a wastelander living in the shit, you would want to get rid of the gentry because they're not benefiting you at all. Now, if you're a Tommy in the army and the gentry don't exist anymore, well, you're not getting paid anymore. You're not getting your rations. You're not getting your weapons. You're not getting your place of, like, your barracks, wherever you live and sleep and work. That's all gone. So I guess everybody in the wasteland is going to decide one way or another based on what actually benefits them. And at the end of the day, that's human nature, isn't it? You're going to do and support whatever benefits you personally, as opposed to trying to look at the situation objectively, judge law and order, order and chaos, judge good and evil. I think you have to, for me, you have to, personally, I feel that the gentry are not good just on the basis of their attitude of superiority, which is not actually based on anything, and how they treat other people as, like shit. That's no good. It's one thing to have a dictatorship if it's genuinely benevolent, but again, human nature. There's never been a benevolent dictatorship in all of human history, by definition. So I think having more freedom is better, even if it comes with less safety. That's just my opinion. Anyway, that's my rant about that. So let's let's talk to him. I guess I could have this debate better if I'd spent more time in Westminster and actually got to know some of the gentry a little bit better, but... What food were they sending you, Heather? Out-of-date food? That's against the law. What the fuck? I don't know if you don't want to say. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So this is true. Wholeheartedly support them. Their experience is invaluable. What experience? Experience of being in power and lording it over everybody else. Making optimal decisions for the masses. Do the masses need things decided for them? I think they can decide for themselves. Obviously, middle of the road is... I believe they are evil, but they are necessary. It's regrettable that the downtrodden are disregarded, but they do indisputably safeguard order and peace. Again, I could understand that argument if the wasteland was a safe place. If the wasteland was ordered. It's not safe. It's not ordered. There is no peace in the wasteland. What are you talking about? Is what I would say. Now, if the wasteland was safe to walk around and the Tommies were everywhere, protecting everybody, and like going around killing the hooligans and all the rest of it, I could understand that argument. It's like if the people are like, I hate the gentry because they think they're better than us and they have all the money and resources. But I suppose they do protect us, you know. But they don't really, not really. So this is honestly how I feel. I don't believe they are necessary. They're not. They do use their gross influence and affluence to exploit and subjugate the remainder of society. That is exactly what's going on in this world.
Interesting. What do you think of the statement, the gentry are corrupt?
Yeah. This is Jeremy. Good question. The gentry are corrupt. So based on what I've just said, you could easily just say, yeah, well, of course they're corrupt. It's corruption. But is a great white shark corrupt? No. It's an apex predator. Its nature is to destroy and consume, right? It's a black hole corrupt, no? Right? Corruption, by definition, is when you are supposed to do one thing, but then subvert that thing to do something that benefits you. Obviously, the best example of corruption in society is, of course, politicians. Particularly in this country, don't let me start. But politicians who say, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to, and they just lie. They'll say they're going to do a thing, and then they don't actually do it, and there's no accountability. Or politicians in this country and elsewhere, they'll use their position of power to steal money and get benefits out of the public coffers. To, they'll be like, oh, I'm claiming my expenses, and it's just stuff that shouldn't be on their expenses at all, right? That's corruption. The thing is, the gentry aren't actually doing any of that. The gentry are just here, and they're like, whether it's true or not, they're like, we are in charge, bow down to our authority, and if you do, you might get some benefit, small benefit, and if you don't, we'll destroy you. They're not pretending to be anybody's friend, are they? As far as I'm aware. So you could definitely make an argument that they're not actually corrupt. If they were like, we are the friends of everyone, we're your protectors, we're wonderful, and then they did shitty things, that would be corruption. But they have all the power, and they don't even pretend that they're, right, really trying to necessarily help anyone. So it's the knee-jerk reaction is to assume that, oh, of course they're corrupt. They're evil. Like, you can have someone who's good and corrupt, just like you can have someone who's evil and not corrupt, right? Although you could make an argument that you can't be good by definition if you're corrupt, because a good person would defy corruption, would be incorruptible. Yes, this is interesting. That requires a nuanced response. I believe that while malfeasance has occurred, it's important not to tarnish all members of the gentry with the same brush. Yes, the gentry as a faction are not good, whereas individual members of it may be good or worse, right? This is like, and this is open to debate. Scotty would probably have something to say about this. It's like human beings. Are human beings good or evil? Well, as a whole, I believe in the human spirit is actually good. But not all humans are good. Some are better than others. Some are saints. Some human beings are living saints who self-sacrifice to help others just because it's in their nature to do so. Some human beings are beyond evil. Inexcusably beyond evil, right? It's got to be the same in the gentry, right? So that's a reasonable response. What else we got? There is no substantial evidence to suggest that there is widespread corruption within the gentry. Yeah, no, there's not. Presumably. There is profound corruption within the gentry. They've eroded any trust that the people may have had in their integrity. I mean, that again, they never claimed to have integrity to start with, right? I guess. I'm going to go with this first answer, I think. I believe while this malfeasance has occurred, because there's going to be some people within that organisation who are corrupt. We saw it with Arthur, right? Arthur was telling us about his boss was like a useless piece of shit who got paid more than him for doing less work than him. You know, by definition, that guy's corrupt. If that guy's not being like, going to his boss saying, hey, boss, I don't think it's fair that I get paid more than my underlings who are actually doing more work than me. Like, literally, that's a form of corruption if you don't step up and do the right thing, right? But look at Arthur. Was Arthur corrupt? Arthur was just doing his job. Arthur's a good... I feel like Arthur's a good guy, right? He's been through a lot, and he's a good guy. And he worked hard, and he got shat on. Because, you know, of the system he was in. He's technically a member of the gentry. I mean, I guess he's been ousted as being employed by them at this point, but let's go with this.
Very interesting. It's refreshing to engage with someone who takes an informed and thoughtful approach to discussing complex issues.
Well, thank you, Jeremy.
I look forward to our next conversation.
Okay, interesting. Interesting fellow. How he became a fucking protectron. I know he put his head in there, I don't know.
May the winds of knowledge and wisdom
I'll have another
guide your
debate,
path.
buddy. No? Later? Okay, I guess we'll come back and see Jeremy in the future then. How random. Oh. Okay, so we can't get into the college. We can open the doors, but not the internal door. Okay. Weird. And this is kind of pistol territory, is it? Okay, well, I guess we'll come back and speak to Jeremy later on. Let's have a look at my map here. East, right, okay. Southeast here, we've got an interesting looking building. Ooh, this big old boy. Okay. You know, from this way, maybe? Senate House. Cool. Let's see if we can get into it. I'm fucking wrecking these ghouls with a shotgun.
On the old record.
Oh, wow. Oh. Rad-powered combat right arm. Grants additional strength the higher your rads. Okay, well. Better yet, don't get radiated, right? But never mind. I see that. It's
Sure, there's probably room.
There is probably room. Right arm. That's 9 and 5. 11. Okay, there we go. So equip that, buddy. Oh, okay, we just walk in here, do we? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if bloody revolution against the gentry is the answer. Necessarily. But also they should not be in charge. So it's like there's no good answer, there's no correct answer. Much like in real life, right? I think the British government we have at the moment is literally the worst British government we have had in my entire life. And that's saying something, honestly. Because I don't remember a time in my life where I've ever looked at our government and gone, oh, our government's great, they're doing a good job. Never. It's probably worse than it's ever been. Do I think that all the people in the UK should get together, walk up to London, and kill them all, like murder them all? No, I don't think that's actually going to help, right? So where, you know, both things can be true at the same time. Yeah, it's complicated, right? Okay, this seems sussy as all hell. Yeah, because you need someone to be in charge of shit. And I don't want to be in charge of shit, right? I don't want to be making decisions. But also, you can't be fucking corrupt and just whiling out. And lying all the time.
What was that?
Oh my fucking god. How many ghouls? I fucked him up with this gun. Nice magazine on it. Oh!
Are we being fucked with?
I mean, I don't think we're being fucked with. Become addicted to the roid chems. Okay, well, that's not good. And Jack didn't have anything to say about it again.
Quit hold.
Any more?
Who wants to die first? Damn, they're gone.
Damn! He's like, I really enjoy punching feral ghouls. Oh, such a shame that it's dead now. I don't punch dead things. Oh.
Come on now! Take your shot at the champ.
No! He's fucking him up.
Don't make me carry that.
No. I'll carry it. Yeah, so I'm getting addicted to drugs, but yeah, he's not liking it. I don't know. Don't know. Oh my god.
That felt great.
Yeah, my accuracy there didn't
You
feel
hear
great.
that? Sounds like a fight. What a fight. Nice work.
Well, come on upstairs. Best time to reload there, but it's fine. Reloads quick. Guess this guy must be above us somewhere. Well, this was a whole thing, wasn't it? Okay, so we've got the stairs to go up there, but let's go this way first. And this looks to be a dead end. Okay. That's fine. We're just going to Senate House. Heather, and I'm addicted to fucking roid. And Jack doesn't seem to like me being addicted to drugs. He doesn't seem to care one way or another. Which is a problem. I did one droid and he liked it, and I've done like 4 more since then, and he's not said anything, or not. Yeah, you don't know it. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's fucking ghouls everywhere. I'm not too high level though, thankfully. Okay, let's go this way first. Yeah, so some kind of military was holed up here, and then it all went to shit. As these things are wont to do. Okay, so we've got more stairs going up here.
Was impressive.
Wasn't that impressive, buddy? Checking nothing beyond the door there. That seemed like a gimme. Oh. Gruel in the Right, okay, clearly I can also go up here. I guess I'm kind of meant to. Okay, but before I do... check over the other side. Okay, more stairs going up. That's fine.
What was that?
Cue ball.
Oh yeah! That's the good stuff!
He's a bad man. Absolute bad man, Jack. Okay, let me just check down here briefly. Oh.
I love to watch them crumble!
Okay, that's all closed off, right? So I'm going upstairs, and there's 3 different directions to go. Okay, let's start this end then. It's been a minute since I've done a save. Oh, yeah, we haven't.
What do you need?
Who have we? Your thoughts?
Stand back. Let me take them all.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just need to try stealing things. I feel like I maybe need like more sneak to do that. Oh, this way's a dead end. Okay, I see. Oh, hello, hello. I wonder how many there are total. You need like 16 for the quest, but I wouldn't be against them. You know, even if there's lots of them, even if you needed every single one, you'd have to look up a guide to find them. I wouldn't see that necessarily being a problem. I guess they chose not to do that.
I love to watch them crumble.
Me too. Me too, buddy. Let me try a different drug, I guess. I'll try hero. Not that I need time to slow down necessarily. But yeah, it didn't like me using that either. It's just indifference. It's clearly some kind of records archive or something.
Time to face the champ! Yeah, and don't get up, you spongy muppets!
Spongy Muppets! Oh, that's funny, Jack. You spongy Muppets. Muppets. I wonder if it's like some weird thing because I'm sneaking and he just wants to punch and he's like, oh, can we have to sneak? I only like you watching you do drugs when you're not sneaking. Okay, right, let's head back down a second. So it looks like whoever's on the other side here doesn't link up, so. Or it seems like it at least. Might just be a dead end, I don't know. Or maybe not, I don't, okay. Interesting. Okay, this room at least is a dead end. I assume he doesn't like you drinking.
I've never been more thirsty.
Is he... Let me give him some? Or... Alright, heading this way, buddy. Okay, well, not really much of anything here. Okay, no worries. Back the way we came. You sneak a lot as well. Oh yeah, I don't know what it is then, Heather. I just have to bear with. I just have to use them sparingly. Okay, this is elevators out of order. Okay. Right, so we went in there as well, didn't we? Okay, so we went down this way.
Don't make me have to find you.
Oh, okay. We'd have elevators and a camera watching there. Maybe. Potentially. Dead end. And with not really much of anything in here. Okay. Fair enough. Doesn't have to be something in every door, does there? Oh, okay. Looks like I'm seeing if these elevators right then. Ah, it's like a place for stealing stuff. Okay. I guess I've just got to experiment a little bit, right? I'll try Dexy. Nope, nothing.
Going down. 3rd floor. Going up.
4th floor. Oh. What the? Oh, because my fucking... I'm carrying too much junk. And my whiskey ran off, which increases your strength. I don't know how alcohol increases strength, but I guess it increases people thinking they're stronger. Yeah, just be careful what I pick up. And we'll make a trip back home. Yeah, I don't. I know I could, and I possibly should, Heather. I don't like doing it because I don't like. And the same in Skyrim. I don't like talking to your NPC, opening up their inventory, dumping a load of stuff in their inventory, just so when you go back to your base, you have to talk to them again, open up their inventory, take all that stuff back. Right? I'm not. I don't like it. It's just for the sake of having to go back to your, like, base half as often. I don't feel it really saves that much time. Maybe that's just me, right? I feel like it seems like it saves time, but it doesn't actually. Oh, hello, hello! Oh, he turned legendary on me. Oh shit, and we've got a friend coming to join. Well, you get fucked. Right. Get him out of here. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We survived. My new arm is putting in the work, right? We're being sneaky when they're all aware of us now. God damn, this shotgun now. Amazing for ghouls.
You hear that? There you are!
Yeah, you punched that red roach, buddy. Where are we go? I guess we're all the way to the top of the building now, I don't know. Okay, what junk can I drop here? Pick something up that's not that useful. Okay, I need an extra combat rifle. I don't. Oh, in fact, though, what I can
do. Sorry. Just trying to fill the silence.
No worries, buddy. You're right. It's humming 3 blind mice, really. I didn't know that that's that useful, so I think I'll break that down. Now I already have a light machine gun, so might as well break that one down. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm carrying that around with us. I need to just stash that and save that up for later. I've got too many rounds for that, or I can try and make or buy some rounds for it.
Hold up.
Get ready.
Right.
+1 strength and endurance. Interesting. Can I pick up that stim pack? Oh, I can. There we go. I don't know if that was part of the box then. Okay, this seems like a dead end, apart from that hole in the floor. Maybe we drop down there. It seems like this was kind of a last holdout for the,
Looks like we just missed a fight in here.
Right, well, not just, but yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jack. We, Okay, and that just goes... Okay, so it's kind of just the last holdout of the military around when the bombs dropped, I guess. Or some military forces. Well, that seems to be the end of the Senate House. Okay. .48 long machine guns.
Third floor.
When will you have enough light machine guns? Heather, that's the question. But yeah, you settlement in the city. Which city? I mean, you've built up your own settlement. Oh yeah, it's weird. You don't have to walk and load you out. Three blind mice. 3 blind mice. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I want to worry about doing any base building in this. Maybe in the future, in a different playthrough on my own. Oh, excuse me. I think for this one, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, here it is. Senate House, just here. So we'll look at east. I don't see anything new there. Just off to the west there. Let me head south here, I think. Nice weather we're having. One of those. Wow. We've got some kind of shroom operation going on here. Not on purpose, I assume.
What was that?
Go right back to... Oh! Any more?
Anything good?
Nope. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and drop my stuff off, wasn't I? There's something directly east. Right there.
Do you just make a noise?
Oh, what was that? Oh! Oh my god.
Christ! I'm gonna tear you in half and drink your blood! Are we be? There you are! Come take your medicine! Hey, mate!
Chaos. Chaos in the city. Oh my god. Yeah, so you a famished steak or two. Oh, yeah. Combat chess piece be any good for him?
Perfect. Give me more of a leg workout.
Lol. 15 and 15. Oh no. Yeah, nowhere near as good as that studded leather he's got. Okay. Yeah, let's look at this shitty building these guys are in, I guess. Jar of white liquid. Maybe I'll skim that. I mean, in theory, I guess I can run across the roofs there, but it's not the best idea. Ah, the London locksmith. Lockpicking is permanently easier. Okay, guess it just gives a slightly better sweet spot. Nice. Right, on that note. Yeah, let's go and drop my stuff off. Right, yeah, exactly. I mean, I could stream this for months, but it's just not. I like to, you know, I don't mind doing long playthroughs, but I don't want to do, you know, 'cause, I mean, some streamers will just play the same game, you know, forever, which is perfectly fine. I think I'll leave a few grenades. Maybe keep 3 of each. Molotovs and frag grenades, just in case. I mean, I've got my fucking launcher now. So, worst case scenario, I should be fine, right? Yeah, right. So, our automatic rifle, let's stash that for now. No, I'll break down that chest piece. Okay, here we go. So, Doesn't seem to care about hero, does he? I don't know what it is. I think he wants to just keep them all, but I don't need 14 Radix on me. Or 12 Rad away. So you got one roid I took. He liked it, and then he's just not liked it since. I don't know. Josh has 2 cute Thulus. That's the record. Yeah, magazine. There we go. There we go. I just want to quickly break down combat chess piece. There we go. Okay, I guess I'll just sleep for an hour to get the well-rested bonus. I don't know how long it'll last, but... Right, okay. I guess I'll go to Smoke City and just work my way directly south. Yeah, I guess. You might be stronger than me, Heather. You can carry more stuff. Maybe you've got some of the perks to carry more stuff as well. I feel like I'm not using them as much, so... It's not strictly, necessary. Be carrying too many around. I'm sure there'll be some kind of big battle later on. Well, I'll definitely make use of them. Or the trait at the start. Yeah. I think there's others you can get though, right? Under the strength stat, where you can just carry more stuff, which I definitely want to do at some point in the future. Oh, what we got? Hooligans.
What the hell was that?
Fight with hooligans in the rain.
Whoa. Big mistake.
What was that?
Wow. If you want to come and get to me, guys, then feel, you know. Oh, it is random scavengers.
You reckon you can just shoot up all our mates at the Bank of England and walk away scot-free? Oh, you blooming chump! Ain't no one gonna let
Oh, it's like that, is it?
the Bank of England, mate.
You started it, guys.
Going dark.
Remember that.
Just ran.
Remember that.
Fishing villa for months.
So you were friends with the guys at the Bank of England? Well, fuck you. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Oh yeah, this is the store I was just at, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah, nice. Okay. How about that? British Museum. Okie doke. How does one get in here? Let's try this way. All right, rain. Oh shit. Oh my god. Let's mind the fuck up. Oh shit.
Hey boss,
Double mine.
you stepped on an explosion.
I did. I guess that was a double mine, wasn't it? There's one under the box as well. It's kind of clever. Oh shit. Let's see that one.
You hear that? I'm gonna check.
Oh no, Jack just walking in my way there. Oh my days. Oh my days. I can see your love. We got him. We got him, Jack. That's all good. Yeah, trying to fight in the dark when it's raining. Where you got flames blasting in your face. It's not the easiest. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I see a stake. Yeah, I mean, I'll always take their own way. For sure. Just a regular flamer. It's not the doors here, no? Aha! Is this the entrance? This might be, and this is where we have to go for our Peruvian artwork as well, so... Someone's having some kind of crazy battle over there. Yeah, you're far more efficient than me, Heather, with collecting things and money and stuff. I don't think to care enough. Okay, enemy protectrons. Fighting who knows what.
I'm gonna rip your head off.
And he just goes for them because they're registered as enemies. Alright, now he's shooting at us, that's fair enough.
Come on!
Oh, Jack. I can't shoot it if you stood in front of me, mate.
Oh, knock him out if they ever come back.
Well, if the Protectron comes back, you knock it out. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay, so those Protectrons were just fighting some random wastelanders. Anyway, into the British Museum we go. It should be cool. I don't have too much longer left today. Right, we're looking for Peruvian artwork. I think there's someone up in Camden. Or it could be somewhere else where it will soon tell us when we pick it up. But obviously, just having a little look anyway. Terry.
British Museum. My name is Terry, and I'm happy to be your guide as you journey Earth's history.
Okay.
But before you begin, a word of warning. If you perchance have wandered into these hallowed halls in search of treasure to loot, go right ahead. I have disabled all of our security systems and encourage you to saunter through each and every corridor without a care in the world.
That sounds sus.
I suggest you head straight towards our atrium, for there are no traps of any kind awaiting your presence.
Lol, Terry.
Have a wonderful day here at the British Museum.
So who the fuck is Terry? When he first started speaking, I assumed he was like an automated guide for the museum, which he may have been, but it seems like he's been reprogrammed because he's like, if you're here to loot, which obviously he wouldn't say before the war, and then he's like, there's definitely no traps anywhere. You're like, what? Wait, what are you saying, buddy? What are you trying to say, bro? Right, so we definitely want to watch out for traps, and Terry is, whoever he is, he doesn't want people coming around here looting, basically. So we have to head up, so. Oh, okay. Oh, I left that up nice. I assume. What?
Hold him back.
Why, after I disabled it, did it still go off? That's pretty annoying. Whatever. Okay, I need, next I have a troubadour, I think, at this point. Yeah, it's gone. Hopefully that will pay off in the long run. That's weird. I don't know. Just, I thought they were linking up. Okay, maybe I'd stepped into one that I hadn't disabled on this side. Okay, maybe that's what it was. My fault. Well, the thing is, but the Protectrons themselves haven't set up traps, have they? So.
Any pink wafers in there?
Oh, maybe he likes pink wafers. Maybe if we gave him some pink wafers, he'll like us. Maybe that's just for fun. At least does that. Okay, let me look this way first briefly. That.
Here you see a recreation of... I'm missing that particular data point. Must be some sort of corrosion of my inner memory systems.
It's Azeroth. Gold Azeroth, though.
Historical. Not that you'd care.
Actually, no, I wouldn't care. Terry's a bit of a prick. Let's just be honest.
a strenuous relationship. What with me trying you and you insisting on staying alive. But I want to ask you for a favor.
No.
Can you take one of these clocks with you?
Yeah, I'll just.
This is not a trap. I swear none of them are jerry-rigged to explode or something inane like that. I just have far too many of these clocks and need to get rid of some of them. So, you know what? I changed my mind. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted you to take one of these clocks. It's just, I didn't expect you to pick that one. I was quite fond of that one, and now I think I want to keep all of my clocks. Can you put them back, please?
Nope. Make me. Whose watch is that? And what's that for? We wear it? Okay. It's like legendary, but it doesn't have any stats. Weird.
Oh, you're just going to ignore me, huh?
Yep.
Fine. Don't go calling for my help when you're being burnt to death by one of my robots or something.
No, I won't, do I?
Judy and Diane are starving for a fresh kill.
This shotgun now is fucking beast.
Oh, back to the usual day deal.
Thought as much. Nothing there after
One time, a vindictive, crafty thief managed to sneak all the way into this very room you're standing on. They believe this Lewis Chessman is to be a trap and tried to carefully move it out of the way. This was, of course, an awful idea. The beast slowly slipped out of its pedestal and crushed him to death. I was honestly astonished by such a blatant display of idiocy. I almost considered erecting a statue in that thief's honor.
Yeah, Terry, you're a weirdo.
No, I won't do that, and so I didn't do it.
Wow. Wow, how insightful you are. The thing is, Terry seems to be like an AI, but he's not like a fucking Protectron. He's like... He's some crazy bullshit AI, right? He's clearly mad. Or just weird.
Ah, the Sutton Hoo helmet. A masterpiece of Anglo-Saxon craftsmanship. The helmet was found during a 1939 excavation of the Sutton Hoo ship burial. One can't help but marvel at its extravagance.
Indeed. And halberd. I don't know if I need that. These fucking gold vases, though. I don't know if they're worth much, but really, still. I'm just taking stuff now just to spite fucking spite Terry at this point. You can actually take it.
You have just placed your grubby little fingers on a helmet that once belonged to Anglo-Saxon King Raidwall.
Indeed.
I am so happy
doesn't need
to see
anymore.
you smear this delicately ornate piece of history with your dirty hands.
Okay.
Please don't hold yourself back. Insert your grotesquely misshapen head and bend the ancient craftsmanship of this relic to your vicious will, you mongrel.
Terry's gonna get killed when we meet him. Okay. That doesn't make sense though, Heather. Right? He likes you doing drugs, but he doesn't want you to get addicted to drugs. Yeah, because I've got a roid addiction at the minute. And it's like, well, let me try bliss.
Good.
I like that.
Maybe you'll be a little more violent this next fight.
Okay, I think maybe you just got to
Can
leave it a
we
long
talk?
while. Yeah, of course we can, Jack. Sure. What's up?
Okay. So I'm not good at words or thinking.
No, you're not good at words, but you're good at
try
thinking.
to get this out.
No, of course, Jack.
I know you weren't sure about bringing me along. I'm a big and stupid and loud.
You're all right. No, you're not loud.
And when I was growing up, all I really knew was punching. And that's it. Wake up, punch till I go to sleep. Every day. Nothing else.
Bless you. That's not good.
But since I've been punching with you, it feels not the same as that. Like, oh hell, I don't know.
It's alright, take time. Spit it out already. I've really enjoyed our time together so far. Different how? What are you trying to say? I have, but let me ask him a question to encourage him to speak. And that sounds like a little more condescending, fractionally. So different how?
Like, I guess all I'm trying to say is, me and you is gooder than I thought it would be.
All right, cool. Yeah, I agree.
I just wanted to thank you for being my
friend.
Friend?
Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to say you're my mate back. I just wanted to say it. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, you're all right, Jack. Bless him. Oh, bless his little heart. yeah. I thought, yeah. Thank you too, friend. I'm glad we're mates too, Jack. Of course we're mates. We'll make a good team. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, okay then.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah.
Just answer me.
Yeah, let's say this. I'm glad we're mates too, Jack.
Really? You should know I punch extra hard for me mates, so we're only gonna get more good together. You'll see. Let's get going.
Oh, bless his heart. All right. Yeah. No, yeah, we're buddies. We're buddies, Jack. Keep doing your punching.
Oh, goodness. Look at what happened to the seat near the Western Gallery. It's going to take me ages to try and clean this up. Of course, I can't do that while you're still alive. My dear Leaf, can you please just die already, so I can go back to fixing this place?
Maybe.
It would be so helpful. Just jump into somewhere and die for me, please.
No. Mr. Handy coming back around.
It's like it's no dirt in here. I kinda like it.
You're going to take good care of that, aren't you? That's 2,000 years of history, right there in your hands.
What, a gold bar?
Drop it, or I swear, I'll stuff you and put you on display in the moronic humans section.
You keep saying that anyway, dickhead. Oh. Oh, let me disarm that. Okay. Oh!
You stand before the body of my creator. His name was... No, hang on.
Jack.
This isn't my creator. This is one of the ruthless thieves I murdered in cold blood. Much like I'll do with you. I'm so sorry. I always get these confused. Carry on.
It's fine. Nothing as Simpag won't sort out. Bless him.
Stop. Do you see that? That thing on the wall with the shapes and the colors?
The picture, yeah.
I hate that thing. I hate it so much. My creator used to call it modern art. I call it absolute dreck.
Dreck.
You have no idea how much I hate that thing. It makes no sense. Art should have a purpose and meaning and context. It can't just be a bunch of wild shapes. Blimey, I hate it so much. Listen, Steve, can you shoot for a moment? Just a few quick shots. I promise I was telling you. Just bluff.
I didn't even last a full round.
They did not, did they? Yeah, you got enough, Jack.
Engaging hostile target.
I say, are you my mummy? Mummies where ancient Egyptian secrets are wrapped in layers of linen and intrigue. These preserved remains offer a glimpse into a world shrouded in mystery, where pharaohs ruled with divine authority.
Fights like that keep me going.
With their enigmatic expressions and carefully preserved bodies, these mummies stand as silent sentinels of a bygone era, captivating visitors with tales of ancient rituals and timeless legacies.
Do not be alarmed. Order will be restored soon. Please stand
Behold
by.
the treasures of Ur, a bunch of quintessentially ancient artifacts if ever there was. Behold their magnificence, the epitome of Sumerian style and craftsmanship. Check out the standard of Ur in the center.
The fucking Protectrons and Terry speaking sometimes doing my
One
thing.
can't help but imagine the ancient Mesopotamians proudly parading this around, perhaps using it to store their tea leaves, or as a rather extravagant biscuit tin.
Okay, so
Don't you go touchy now.
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
So I guess you're supposed to go that way first, basically. Right, and as I stepped there, that opened up, so I assume that's the way we want to go. Let me just look in here first. It's a dead end.
Put down your weapons and submit to authority.
Did you know that there was a mummy covered in chocolate and nuts that was discovered in Egypt? Archaeologists believe it may be a Pharaoh Rocher.
Wow, Terry, that's fucking awful.
Law and order will be restored shortly.
You should be ashamed
Make
of
sure you check the back pockets.
I want to find some pink wafers now to give to Jack.
Continued resistance is unlawful.
Oh, that's a fourth TARDIS. Okay, I can't get in that door apparently. Downstairs then.
Please clear the area until order has
Finally! A fight! You're gonna wish you never lived! Oh man! No more! Yeah!
No more. Oh. Ow. Ow! Need to remove some rads here. I don't think I've got anything to remove rads at the moment, do I? I'm off my rad away, obviously. Well, good job I didn't step in that then. mace. Is that any good? Pretty good damage. I suppose I could even...
Here we find ourselves amidst the treasures of Africa within the hallowed halls of the British Museum. These artifacts tell the tales of civilizations that thrived under the African sun, where we bless the rains down in Africa, from the mighty kingdoms of the Nile to the rich cultures of the savannahs and jungles.
In here.
Each relic whispers of ancient traditions and enduring legacies, painting a vivid picture of a continent teeming with life and history. And lo, as you bask in the splendor of these artifacts, I guess it's going to take a lot to drag me away from you.
Wow, he's like this fucking... he's trying to be funny, isn't he?
Come on! Give me all you've got! Come on! Give me all you've got!
Yeah, it did. You're fine. You're immune to electric.
You know what, Thief? I think you're the first human to step foot into this room in the last 100 or so years. It's honestly quite an accomplishment. Most of the other thieves died several rooms back, but you managed to stay alive, despite all of my attempts. I think you deserve a round of applause.
I'm gonna knock you into a spare
while I find the applause command. It won't take me more than just a second. All you have to do is stand right there.
Cooperation is required. Kill.
We're fine. What the fuck that is, I don't know. Snakes chewing on the moon. I don't know if that's a thing in the British Museum. What's the plaque say? Briefly admire the horse-deck goddess sculptures near the entrance. Head straight for the camera at the back of the room, which contains a double-headed serpent made from a single piece of cedar and covered in tiny turquoise mosaics. Smelling like teeth are made from conch shells. Its gums and snap from red oyster shells, which is potatoes to turquoise face masks, covered with a serpent, whatever. That's not telling me about these serpents, though. What the fuck?
You can drop that one, I don't care. In fact, I want you to drop it, because it would actually help me. So go ahead, throw it away, like it's a cheap semen rag. I don't
A cheap
mind.
semen rag? What the fuck? Well, that's gross, and like... It sounds like Terry's got an experience with that. I don't think I've ever, used that phrase before in my life, let alone seemingly has some expertise in it. It's like, I have quite the collection of semen rags. Some are cheap, some are expensive. Yes, I mean, it was fine. It was fine, right? Oh, but, yeah, nah. Each their own. I don't think... Oh, that's far too heavy. There's no point in me carrying that around. This fucking... It's better than his Ferrero Rocher fucking joke. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, he must be a Protectron or an AI or a brain and a jar. He's obviously not a person, right? But I really feel like I want to just destroy him after all the shit he's put me through.
Ramesses II, or as I like to call him, Ramesses the really rather regal. Because nothing says I'm compensating for something quite like building a gazillion statues of yourself. Oh dear, Mr. Ramesses II, the pharaoh with the most statues to his name since, well, ever. I mean, talk about an ego trip. You'd think he was trying...
Yeah, you know all about that, Terry. You won't shut the fuck up.
...pyramid out of all the statues of himself. But hey, who are we to judge? If you got it, flaunt it, right?
Not exactly. inaccessible, apparently.
During my first few years of operation, many of the museum's visitors would
Rosetta
stare
Stone.
at this
Ooh.
particular piece for hours on end. I thought it strange that humans would be so fascinated by what amounted to a series of inane scribbles upon a generic stone. That is when I realized, Thief, that all of humanity's history can be summarized as nothing but endless staring at inane scribbles upon generic stones.
Bar crown.
Yeah.
There's no test required by law.
My God, if I had hands, I'd strangle the life out of you.
Okay. Can't get through there, apparently. Did I miss something? Lorenzo Cabot. Of course, this is it's a throwback to the fucking yeah, to the Fallout 4, isn't it? Jack Cabot and dealing with his dad and whatnot. Okay. Got a door there I can't open. Oh, okay, these shutters are open now. Okay.
Cast your eyes over Bucephalus, the noble steed of Alexander the Great. Because nothing says I'm a conqueror quite like riding into battle on a horse named after something sounding like an ST. I suppose it's better than calling him Stubby or Mr. Flops. But still.
Jack.
Catch these mitts,
Jack.
you metal fuck!
Jack.
I'll break every bone in your fragile body! I'm hooked up. Let's go find another fight.
Yeah, well, first, let's eat some straw and cream. And some tea. And a teaser. Alright. None of the effects or anything at the moment? Oh no, not specifically. I guess I'll eat an aroid. I guess you just gotta leave it like a long time between.
Now, the Parthenon Frieze. Because who needs cinema when you've got Greek drama carved into marble? And I'm not just talking about their attempts of repatriation. Legally purchased by Lord Elgin, the Elgin Marbles, or the Parthenon Frieze, is like the world's oldest soap opera. Complete with dramatic poses and scandalous storylines. I can just imagine the ancient Athenians sitting around, gossiping about their favorite marble characters over a cup of wine. Shame the current day Greeks can't do the same. Shame. Alexander III of Macedon. A man so legendary, even his enemies couldn't help but be impressed. I mean, who else could conquer the known world and still find time to gaze upon the lion hunt of Ashurbanipal, where ancient kings showcased their prowess in the art of big game hunting? But imagine this, a twist in the tale, where the hunter becomes the hunted. Picture a scenario where a dedicated machine turns the tables on the unsuspecting museum intruder. As you stand before the majestic relief, admiring the ancient scene, suddenly you hear the whirring of gears and the clanking of metal. Before you know it, you're caught in a modern-day lion hunt, with 10 hot on your heels. It's a reminder that even in the most serene of museum settings, one should always be prepared for the unexpected.
Okay, well, you didn't flame me, Terry, so moving on. God, I need to wrap this up. I've got shit I need to go and do. I kind of want to get through this before we finish with that. There we go. What else you got? Young Terry before I shotgun you.
beastly nuisance. Glad that's done with.
Why are you still here? Is it because the sight of religious idols and books has confused you and shocked you to your very core?
You hear me?
No response, hmm? I'll mark you down as both mute and incredibly stupid.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want. Terry, you fucking idiot. That sheer arrogance. It's a fun location, I'll give it that. This was especially good where you're like, who's this guy and why is he such an asshole? Yeah, Dodger the Todger. I mean, a Todger is, you know, a very not used often, or kind of very old school slang name for penis, from my recollection.
The curious case of the ivory thief caught in a loop. Seriously, you've gone into a loopity-loop.
Oh, we've done a
Much like
loopity-loop.
another creature in the wild, it finds itself trapped in a cycle of frustration. Oh, bother, I unlocked the doors. Well, there's a quest. In its quest to break free, Terry unwittingly triggers a mechanism, inadvertently opening the doors to unexpected adventures. Whoosh. Head through the green-lit door, I guess.
I mean, he obviously wants us to, but I feel like we have to for the exploration, don't we?
You must forgive me for the state of this particular atrium. We used to have a staff of cleaning robots, but they're all gone. Not dead, mind you. That is physically impossible. No, I merely tried to reprogram them into the machines that would deal with people like you. Some just shorted out, though. Guess they thought it too much of a crass career change. Once upon a time, humankind venerated figures like this one. According to my archives, this was thought to be a figure of will. And many cultures believed that if you were to throw yourself before its feet, then the figure would grant you riches beyond your wildest belief. I find it rather strange how your species was capable of transferring all of its magical thinking onto human-like statues, as if you were little godlike beings. Just molding life out of clay and stone and metal, literally converting the Earth's refuse into art. I have no idea what this one is. Your guess is as good as mine.
Enough of your nonsense, Terry.
This is more like it. It got a nice feel about this place.
Really? Really, Jack? Well, there's big doors in the middle. Yeah, I'm not. Well, there's an enemy I've got to kill first.
Wow, you're pretty good with your hand.
Well, you know, not Mason, but let's try and get shit done. Oh. Ah, there we go. I guess we're going through here then. Oh, Terry.
Pull back the curtain and behold the might. Not so terrifying. It's me, Terry.
This is Terry.
It's like stumbling upon the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, only with more bolts and less bluster. Excuse me, dear colossal thorn in my robotic buttocks, but it seems this museum isn't quite big enough for the both of us. I must politely request that you either vacate the premises or gracefully attempt to power me down. After all, there's only room for one showstopper here, and I literally need you.
Okay, so we've got to maybe hit various switches on this machine. I'll hit that lever. Doesn't seem good for him. Ah, okay, that allows me to get into his terminal. Let's shut this prick down. If we can. Terry Plaque. Techno-electronic robotic repository of yore. Terry. Commission to proceed the resource war testaments humanity's enduring commitment to preserving its cultural heritage, dedicated to safeguarding the treasures, house from the British Museum, to stalwart guardian. Unready dedication and steadfast resolve. Patrols the hallowed halls of the museum, protecting its priceless artifacts and text. Okay, got it. System alerts. Terror, low battery. Security protocols. System malfunction detected. No shit. Turret override. I'll do that. Shut the... Oh, open the atrium safe. Is that get that done? Yes. Oh, ornate bow? The Mongol bow is a type of recurved composite bow historically found in Mongolia by the horse archers of the Mongol Empire. The fuck? And then loads of stuff and arrows. All sorts of arrows. Okay. That's the loot. Sorry, back to the terminal. I didn't want to shut him down without getting the safe. I don't know if that's the thing. Confirm shutdown. Yes. Shutdown sequence cannot be aborted. It shows music sequence. Hey, fuck you, Terry. It's not his fault. He needs to be out sarcastic with us, though. You know what I mean? Oh, I can climb up here. Right? You know you see what I'm saying? He's a machine that's programmed to look after the stuff here. Fair enough. And look after all the books and whatnot. Oh, wow. But he didn't have to be like a sarcastic prick about it, right? There's nothing making him do that. Alright, did these all explode on their own or something? Now, we were talking about bows yesterday, weren't we? And I was like, what's the point of them? And maybe now there's a point. I wonder. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. That was fun. Oh, you know, that was enjoyable. Okay, so I'm going to go... I'm just going to go out to London, and then we'll save it. I've gone over a little bit today. Yeah, sorry we didn't make too much progress today. But it all adds up. To return that Peruvian artifact to somebody. I don't remember who that was exactly. Might be someone in Westminster even. No. Yeah, we've started cultivating our relationship with Jack. Oh, excuse me. Not that it's not that I'm finding a good way to do that at the moment. I think I just got spoiled with Arthur, didn't I? Because he was so easy to increase his disposition. He just loved hanging out with people who are alcoholics, who just drank constantly, and he just really loved that. And he's like, you must be a wonderful person if you drink this much alcohol. Whereas, you know, that's not normal. Everyone else is a bit more nuanced. Yeah. Oh. Okay, leave it right here. Clear some of these safe files, maybe. All right, guys. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, it's a short one and everything. Usual. You know. Thank you for being here. We'll return tomorrow. I can't offer any guarantees. It's just I do feel bad not starting till 5. Like I say, in a perfect world, if I got my shit together, I could, you know, be here at 2. But never say never. But don't make any assumptions, right? We'll see. Anyway, thank you for being here, guys. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Final stream of the week, and we'll see if we can clear out North London. We'll turn in that proven artifact, whoever wanted that. But we've got a couple of levels. XP's coming in. We've got loads of treasure. We've got this fancy Mongolian bow and a bunch of arrows for it. I have to see if that's actually worth using. It might be. Maybe for silently sniping shitty hooligans or whatever. But anyway, Kuma, Heather, everybody else, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.